Good morning. Morning. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening. What's up? This is just my 2 cents. Hope y'all enjoyed that little tune. I managed to find some new music. I found a little tune that I thought would be a little more appropriate for a morning daytime stream, for just a kind of a recap, what have you, just kind of UFC talk stream. So hope you liked it. I have both the link to the song and the channel that I found that on in the description. So if you like what you heard, make sure you guys go check this channel out. Let's see. The name of the channel, put it up right now. It's in the description as well, but since I'm streaming right now, it's a pretty small channel. Looks like it was just started not too long ago. So if you like what you heard, man, make sure you stop by and show this channel some support. There are several songs. They're all pretty much lo-fi songs, but it's all it's all copyright free, royalty free music. All right. So the channel is called non-copyright lo-fi music. They don't have the names of the names of the artists or the songs. So this is what they had. I would credit them if they did, but they don't. So this was the name of the song. Or the title they had for the video anyway. What's up, guys? How the fuck are y'all doing, man? Got my coffee here. Did a bunch of prep for this. I got a slow start to my morning, man. I had a bunch of shit to do. So I kind of got a little bit behind, but off to a decent start. So yeah, this was the name of the song and the artist. I don't know if I'm assuming that they're the one that's actually making the music, but I'm not sure. So shout out to non-copyright lo-fi music, and the name of the song that I used was free non-copyright royalty-free lo-fi hip-hop. So shout out to them. Check their channel out if you like what you heard. Subscribe to their channel. Give the songs views and likes. They're a small channel like this one, so make sure you show support if you like what you heard. And I appreciate them letting me use their music. So that's what's up, man. Shout out to them. But yeah, man, that's the music I'll be using for the intermissions / smoke breaks, whatever. But yeah, man. So got a few things I wanted to talk about today, boys. First thing is obviously the UFC 272 results. How I do with my picks. I definitely got some crow to eat. Some things I want to piss and moan about. Some crow I am not going to fucking eat. And preview next week's card a little bit. Talk about what happened in the Mecca a little bit, dude. That shit was fucking crazy. So yeah, man. Getting off to a pretty good start this morning. Got 4 people in the building. Shout out to you guys. So we got going on in the chat. Got a really strong cup of coffee here, man. Let's see. Lobby Queen says, ha ha ha, he fought for your money in round 1. Didn't say he would win. Touche. Touche. Let me hit you with some knowledge. I had Malarkey fight under 1.5 rounds. Cheers to you. Nzechukwu, not my best pick. He's worse than I remembered. Well, we'll talk about that fight a little bit because that was a weird one. Sup, Ram Mo. Mo says, what's up, fellas? Hope y'all still want to be in House of Mo. Of course, bro. Of course. If not, let me know, and I'll respectfully not use your names. No hard feelings on my end. It's Ark's channel and his rules, but y'all still the boys. Likewise, dude. You know how I do it, man. I try and stay as Switzerland as possible. Sometimes it's just not possible with me, but I try to do my best. But of course, man, I would never, ever not want to be in House of Mo. So yeah, if I'm still welcome, fuck yeah. I hope my character can make a little turnaround. I know Mo doesn't really control the fucking simulations, but good Lord. I'm gonna get my fucking ass handed to me in there. But yeah, shout out to Mo, man. Make sure you guys go subscribe. Now the channel is House of Mo, right? Make sure you guys go subscribe to that channel and check it out, man, because dude's been killing it with the WWE simulations. It's like this world, dude. It's like this, this like fantasy wrestling world for this community. So it's like if you love pro wrestling and like we're all pretty much fucking characters anyway, why not just merge the two? I think it's a fucking great idea, and I've been definitely digging the shit out of it and going in there acting stupid, and yeah, man, it's a lot of fun. So shout out to Mo. Lobby Queen says, "Do you like Yusuf? Nigerians usually good in the UFC." Yeah, we're definitely gonna talk about that here in a little bit. Alex says, "King Mo." 6 people in the building. Shout out to you guys. House of Mo. Mo says, "Of course, dude. Some changes going on as we speak. Some titles are vacant." Ooh, well, that's just a interesting turn of developments, isn't it, boys? Good Lord, this coffee is strong. I might fucking just have a heart attack or something on stream. I don't know. How crazy would that be? I die, my channel goes through the roof. Won't shit before that, but my death just rockets into the fucking stratosphere. Yeah, the coffee is strong, so is the tree. Yes, indeed. Unity! Where are you driving that truck around today, Cardone? Where are you hauling ass through today, man? Scaring the shit out of people. Scaring the shit out of soccer moms on the fucking freeway. Fucking road warrior terrorizing libs and soccer moms. Keep me defending. Nickname me Raging Cajun, please. Oh, I guess he's talking to Mo about the yep, champ. Hell, he's driving through Texas, Bo. What part of Texas, if you're allowed to say? I know that might be classified. I haven't been to Texas in a long time, dude. It's been, dude, like 2006, early 20s. Excuse me. But yeah, shout out to you guys. Good morning. Good morning. Good morning, good afternoon, good night. I think it's still morning for most of y'all. But yeah, shout out to the whole Texas. Shout out to Texas. Shout out to Arkansas. Shout out to Louisiana. Shout out to the whole United States of America. It is, in my opinion, my not so humble opinion, the greatest country on earth. I know Cardone and Mo, and I'm pretty sure Alex and everyone else would concur with that. If you're American, I mean, dude, yeah. With all that's going on, all things considered in relative terms, it's the best fucking country. Anyway, man, I digress. The whole Texas, because that motherfucker is like, I've said it before, and it's kind of common knowledge. It's like the motherfucker is almost its own country. It's bigger than a lot of countries. All right. In some respects, it's in some places, it's like 4 countries. It's the landmass of like 4 countries in one. So yeah, shout out to the whole Texas. Yeah. God, this coffee is strong. Guy, brother, I got a bill going on for next New Orleans channel. Started in El Paso. Good gosh almighty. Man, that's like right on the border, dude. Yeah, man, I started drinking black coffee again recently. Got some instant coffee because we don't have a coffee maker anymore. And fuck, it was strong. McKinney round 1 or 2 or bust. We will definitely get to that. I can't see, man. I hate that StreamYard does that. I can't see what the fucking emoji is. It just when you put up the flags, it shows you the abbreviation of the country name. KR. I don't know what the fuck that is. USA. I like Yadong. He has a chin. Yadong is the best Chinese fighter lately. I would concur with that. I definitely agree with that. KR. Okay. Well, my body is incredibly jittery right now from this coffee. But you know what, boys? We got 5 people in the building. I think it's just about time to kick this motherfucker off for real. We did a little intro time, a little chit chat, a little small talk. I went off on a couple tangents, but it is now time to refocus this energy here and talk about what we really came here to talk about. Shout out to the 5 people in the building. You see the scroll, you see the banner across the bottom, or the ticker across the bottom, excuse me. It's my picks. I went 8-5. 5-10 on Tapology is a middling score for that many fights on a card. That brings my total to 44-29 for 2022, which is not great. But considering the start I had, I'm starting to right the ship a little bit, get back to my normal like 6, 7 out of 10, picks on a card. And I hope to improve on that, man. I hope so. I'm back. I haven't checked it today, but before this fight card, I was back to 63% on Tapology. I don't think it went down any. It probably stayed the same. I'm probably just like 63.0. But yeah, didn't do too bad. But we'll talk about the Mecca here in a little bit too. But dude, if you've been listening to this channel at all, you already know how brutal the Mecca is. But it's just another example, man. But yeah, we'll get to it. Oh, the Republic of Korea, Korean Republic. Interesting. That's weird that's the... How do they come up with these abbreviations for these countries? It's just so arbitrary. I don't fucking get it, man. TR. Well, you learn something new every day. They say you never stop learning. At a certain point, your brain doesn't grow anymore, but you can still learn new information. Not at the rate that you used to be able to. Like, you don't soak it up like a sponge when you're a fucking kid. You really have to fucking like force that shit into your fucking long-term memory, but you can do it. Dude, old people learn new shit all the time. My grandmother had a stroke and it completely like reset her cognitive abilities. And I have like a richer relationship with her now than I ever did before. Like, I talked to her a few months ago at Christmas time. Had a nice little conversation with her. I think she even remembered something about the last time that we talked to. She was lucid. She was there. Just crazy, man. You can still learn new shit. And so she learned new shit. She was like, my aunt was teaching her how to use a computer, and she was like learning how to do it. She's fucking in her 90s. It's crazy. Anyway, all right. What are we talking about? UFC 272. All right, I made the banners. I did do a little prep work. I didn't think I was gonna do a stream until Friday, which just a little preview. I will be back Friday. I'm gonna do these weigh-in streams every fucking week, and probably do these recap streams. So it'd be like Monday and Friday. You know what I'm saying? Monday morning Raw, Friday morning SmackDown kind of deal. So let's get to these fights. Brief recap. Let's see. Alrighty. You can see I went 8-5. Started off with a good little win here. Didn't go quite exactly how I thought it would, but I was on the right side of it, as most people were. The Hanyak. Dustin Jacoby tunes up Lord Mikhail Olasechuk. It more or less went how I thought it would. I'll give Olasechuk credit. He did better than I thought, and he threatened Jacoby more than I thought he would. Like, I thought it was just Jacoby was going to wash him. I thought he was going to knock him out, honestly. I had Jacoby by knockout. But Jacoby he's really putting together a decent little run. Like, yeah, Olasechuk had maybe not beaten the best competition, but he was putting him away, like, for the most part, and looking good doing it. So I think, in my opinion, that was Jacoby's toughest test yet. Grishin's a decent fighter, but to me, let me see. Let's look at Jacoby's record here real quick. But yeah, Jacoby's. So you look at Jacoby's skill set, and it's like good kickboxer, pretty decent wrestling, decent sub defense. Sometimes he can get in trouble with that, but against like a high level grappler. But he's got good kickboxing, dude. And let's see, there's a couple times he looked like he might have started to really put it on him and knock him out, but it was a good performance, man. Definitely went how I thought it would, for the most part. Like as far as like Jacoby pretty much walking away with it. Let's see. Sorry, I'm just pulling up his record here. Yeah, I mean, it's definitely his best win. I mean, I think Darren Stewart, like, while he's talented, you can kind of say he was a busted prospect. Ledet, yeah. Yeah. Kutalaba is not bad, but I thought he beat Kutalaba, honestly. And considering what a crazy, like, wrestler Kutalaba is and how he's just relentless with that shit, I thought he handled himself pretty well in that. And yes, like I was saying, good striker, good wrestling. He's been subbed twice, but Salter's a good grappler. Kamosi, that's a little sketch. Although Kamosi is a brown belt, but yeah, I mean Kamosi's mostly known as a fucking kickboxer as well. So yeah, he has lost a branch, but man, getting knocked out by King Mo is nothing to fucking turn your nose up at. I mean, everyone is hanging off Jiri Prohaska's nutsack, and King Mo flattened that motherfucker. I mean, he got his revenge and knocked Mo out, but King Mo, you fuck around with King Mo and you're going to get switched off. So that's not a horrible loss. But he's putting together a decent little run now, dude. I mean, the other guys, yeah, whatever. Darren Stewart, John Allen on short notice. I think Allen is not, he's a pretty good regional level fighter. Like, he's not an amazing, like, he's not going to do shit in the UFC, but he's a decent, like, regional level dude. Olasechek is a legit win, though. And I'm interested to see who they give Jacoby next. Everyone shits on 205. I'm still hearing the same fucking dead narrative. Oh, 205's wide open. 205 sucks. Like, all of a sudden, because Glover won the title and John's not there, it's still just this, like, ghost of John Jones bullshit. Let me give you guys a reminder what happened the last time John Jones fought. He got tuned up by Dominic Reyes, and I'd say 85, 87, 89% of the human population, but basically everyone besides the John Jones cocksmokers, thinks that Reyes won that fight. Is Dominic Reyes the class of 205? No, he's not. So 205 is wide open my fucking ass. It's a very competitive division. I mean, maybe I just contradicted myself, but it's not a fucking shit division, man. It's what it is, because that's what people would do. They'd be like, oh, well, all these guys are beating each other, so that means the division's shit. No, it means the division's very competitive. It means it's very deep. It means on a given night. Look at how all the shit went between Rakic, Reyes, and Vulcan. Look at how that fucking trilogy went, and how fucking, splitting hairs here, Donnie, the shit went. You know what I'm saying? So I think it's a fucking good division. I'm biased. Like, I've always liked light heavyweight. It's always been one of my favorite divisions. Like, when I was like, thought I was going to be a boxer, like, I was a cruiserweight. Like, it's kind of like I just kind of biased towards that division. Whatever. The point is, saying 205 is dead and, oh, it's just wide open, I think that's fucking bullshit. Wide open, maybe, but weak division, nah, go fuck yourself. They're all these, like, talented kickboxers. The ones that separate themselves from the pack are the ones that can grapple too, i.e. Rakic. We're going to talk about here in a minute, Magomed Ankalaev, Glover. Dude, stop saying that 205 is a weak division. I might fucking block you / time you out if you say 205 is a weak division up in here. I'm just saying, man. Get to the chat real quick. Jacoby boxed him up in the. Oh yeah, that's the other thing too. Rogan would not shut the fuck up about the fact that Jacoby didn't throw a lot of kicks, and I mean they were right. Like they said there might have been an injury. There was. He hurt his leg. He hurt his. I can't remember exactly what it was, but he hurt his legs in camp. So he just boxed him up, and the narrative going into it was, oh, Oleksiejczuk has the better boxing. I mean, Jacoby's a man. Jacoby, dude. Now, I'll piggyback off what I was just saying earlier. Jacoby could end up being a player and a part of that title picture here in a couple feet fights. He's got the ingredients. Put it like that. So I'm interested to see where he fits in it. That's what I'm saying. Oleksiejczuk not good. He's all right. I mean, he's legit though. He's Lobby Queen. Is he? Tell me that's not Jacoby's best win. You type in this chat with a straight face that that's not Jacoby's best win. Alex Ramirez doing the what is it? The clean and jerk. Clean and snatch, whatever the fuck it is. Rogan likes to try and spot in it. Rogan likes to try and do a lot of shit, dude. He's quick to jump on someone being hurt. He's quick to jump on an injury. He's quick to. This is what Joe's doing, in my opinion. This is what Joe's doing. And Rogan, dude, he knows way more about Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu than I ever will. The dude's a legit black belt. He would twist me up like a pretzel in about 30 fucking seconds. That's not the point. And Rogan also knows a lot about traditional martial art. He's a Taekwondo grandmaster. He was a state champion Taekwondo competitor. Joe knows what he's talking about to a certain extent. When he is there in the booth with the fighters, he does this weird like passive aggressive shit where he tries to like out expert them, like outwit them. Like it's just weird. It's just this weird like energy now with the fighters. I don't like Joe in the booth with the ex-fighters. I liked it when it was him and one of the fucking broadcast nerds like Anik or Fitzgerald or whatever. When it was Goldberg, that was a good dynamic. When it's Rogan and like DC, like Rogan and DC is not really, but it's like Rogan and DC and Bisping. It's like Joe, like just sit down, little buddy. Like Rogan and like I'm not saying that like DC and Bisping are amazing commentators, but when like they try and break down the shit, and it's like Joe, you can only like you can't speak from personal experience in there, so it's just weird to me. That's all I'm saying. It's just weird. It's just, I don't like his commentary as much anymore with the fighters in the booth. Lobby Queen trolling me. Let's see. That's all right. Love you, Lobby Queen. All right, dude. What we got going on here? Next fight. How about that? How about next fight? Shout out to you guys, man. 5 people in the building holding strong. Hope y'all are having a good day. Hope this stream helps get you through your workday. Shout out to all the hardworking men and women out there. Do your fucking thing, man. Let's see. All right, so we had that. This next one was disappointing, man. I got to eat some crow here. And I got to shout out Ludovic Klein, dude. So you got the face palm. I mean, it was weird because Klein looked awesome. And it's pretty clear, like, dude, you need to be fighting at lightweight. You need to be fighting at lightweight. You're not a featherweight. That's ridiculous. Because hasn't he been fighting a featherweight? So he looks awesome on the scales, right? He looked awesome in the fight. Considering, I mean, Smith looked good on the scales too, though, dude. I had Smith in my look sharp category on the weigh-ins. He did. They both look good, but like Klein looked like a brick shithouse, and he's so much healthier. He was way more active too. I don't know if y'all noticed that. Like his output was way higher. He was more aggressive. In those other fights, he was like hanging on the back, like on the back foot, waiting to land the perfect counter. And that was my read on this. Like, yeah, Smith is like untrustworthy and chinny a little bit, but and he didn't have like he's not like super chinny. Like he ate a lot of like Klein cracks, man, and he ate a lot of hard shots from Klein. I just think that like Smith is just this is what it is. He's a good hammer and a bad nail. I think that's what it is with Devontae Smith. Good hammer, bad nail. Shout out to Klein. He pretty much schooled him. Disappointing. God ate the crow. Shout out Ludovic Klein. Disappointed in Devontae Smith. I don't think he's like done or anything. I just think Klein has found the right weight class, if you ask me. I mean, motherfucker, if it's not clear that you need to be fighting at 55, you need to open your fucking eyes, dude. Like, you looked incredible. Your output was higher. You were more aggressive. You look more durable. Like, I don't know, dude. I think that's his weight class. Anyway, yeah, got a crow. What can I say? The betting line was so close, I stayed away. Jackie boy. Jack says almost changed to Klein on fight day, but stayed stubborn. So did I. I mean, goddamn, how many times have I fucking done that? How many times have y'all listened to my fucking stupid ass say that? Monday after fucking fights. It's one of my fucking one of the things that bites me, dude. Lobby Queen says Elliott was a underdog live betting for most of the fight. I was surprised. Yeah, well, we're about to get to that one next. Let's see. I have to piss though, dude. I'm sorry, guys. I know we're only 30 minutes in, but I just gotta piss. Let's see. I did drink a lot of water, and this coffee's super fucking strong. So, if you didn't catch it earlier, I have new music for these daytime sort of just like talk streams. I'll put that on now. I'm gonna hit the head, and I'll be right back. We'll talk about cheating in the UFC. We'll talk about cheating in the Ultimate Fighting Championship when I get back. Shout out to you guys. If you like what you hear, check this channel out. Non-copyright lo-fi music. This song is well, they're all called the same. Free, non-copyright, royalty-free lo-fi hip-hop. They might be the artists, they might not be. I'm assuming they are, but yeah, enjoy, man. I'll be right back. Alrighty, I'm back. All right, so let's talk about this shit real quick, dude. Let's fucking talk about this shit. Lobby Queen just mentioned it. Let's get to this next fight. This one, ooh, dude. This one got me a little fucking Mugatu, dude. I was a hot little fucking potato after this shit. I'm not eating crow here. You see what the banner says, dude. Tim Elliott is a fucking cheating rat. Dude, Kraus, what kind of fucking dog and pony show are you running over there? What kind of shit you got going on up in the Missouri Hills? What, like, he's openly cheating and admitting to it and just nothing done about it. Like, the dude is literally like talking to Jose Youngs afterwards. Youngs like asked him if it was an accident or whatever, and he admitted, he was like, "Nah, I did it." He's like, "Nah, I grabbed his glove." Verbatim. And they have video evidence. Like, what the fuck, dude? Like, nothing will probably be done about it because, I mean, you look at like the Miles Johns and Kevin Natividad fight. Let me look at that. Let me see. I don't think that got overturned, man. So nothing will probably be done about this. No, stands as a KO, and he like Johns like clearly like cuffs the inside of Natividad's glove, holds him in place, and uppercuts him into infinity. Like nothing will be done about this one because it didn't really affect. Like, it's not like he knocked Tagir out, but he did use it to like his advantage in that moment. And it wasn't just that. It wasn't just like the blatant glove grab. He grabbed the fence that prevented a takedown. He like was like headbutting. Tim Elliott is a dirty fucking cheating rat. I don't give a fuck about the whole, oh well, it's veteran tactics. Go fuck yourself. It's fucking cheating. It's fucking cheating. Nothing will be done about it. But I'm not eating the crow either. Like, you can take that crow and shove it up your fucking cheating Missouri ass. That's what you can fucking do. That's bullshit, dude. Like, that fucking fight pissed me off. Man, how can you really give Tim Elliott the second round either? Like, that decision was such bullshit. That was a fucking robbery. And regardless of the should it be changed to a no contest, which I think it definitely should, all the cheating that went on in that, like, it was ridiculous. But regardless of that, the scorecards, how can you give Tim Elliott the second round, dude? You definitely can't give him the third. How the fuck can you give him the second? The judging being horrible is nothing new. This is just another example. And like, they're just so fucking biased towards Krause and Glory, and like the former fighter that has a gym, like they're going to be all over that. So whatever, dude. That was bullshit. Tagir Ulanbekov got robbed. Khabib was furious. I would be too. Like, that was fucking bullshit. I can't remember if they asked Dane about that in the post-fight presser, but they fucking should have. Fuck that. I'm not eating that crow. Sat down at the Crow Cafe. They tried to serve me a plate of it. I threw it back in their face. I got in a fight with the cook. I got kicked out of there. Fuck all that shit. I'm not going back. I'll go back later. I'm not going back for that. Fuck that. Shit pissed me the fuck off, dude. It was 1-1. What did Lobby Queen, what did Tim Elliott do to win the second round? He got pieced up, taken down. Like, what the fuck, dude? Come on now. Don't do me like that. Don't do me like that. Like, Nah, that shit pissed me off. All right, moving on. Whoa, whoa, whoa. This is out of order. This is out of order. Hold on. God damn it. Okay. Okay. All right. We're back in business. We're back in business now, boys. Okay. Now, wash the taste out of my mouth with that bullshit. Umar Nurmagomedov. Boys, we might have a prospect on our hands here. In fact, I know we do. I'm not saying Brian Kelleher is a world beater, but he's you smoke Brian Kelleher, you're a legit prospect. I'm not saying Umar Nurmagomedov is a contender right now, but I'm saying because that division's so fucking deep. I know this was a middle featherweight fight, but like, dude, these guys are both bantamweights. I think Umar is going to be fighting as a bantamweight, if I'm not mistaken. Could be wrong. Is he a featherweight? I don't know. I think he could be a prospect in either division, but at bantamweight, it's so deep. I'm not going to say he's a contender right now, but he's a prospect, dude. Like, it's so obvious the guy's talented, crazy good grappler, and he's a pretty fucking good striker too. And Khabib was they mentioned in the broadcast, Khabib's saying like if the dude can get his hands to the point where his legs are, like is where his kicks are, he's going to be really, really fucking dangerous. He's dangerous enough as it is. Kelleher's been strangled a bunch, like he's been submitted a bunch. A lot of times it's from guard. Like he gets arm barred from guard, triangle from guard, but he's been choked a few times too. But Umar just mowed through him, man. Like it didn't even look competitive. Like, and Kelleher is, you can say he's a jobber, like that's fair, but he's not a bum. You can't say he's a bum. Like you can say he's a jobber, you can say he's a journeyman, but he's not a bum. He's a decent UFC fighter and with a lot of experience. Umar smoked him. So yeah, that was tight. And what can I say, man? It's not like the craziest prediction ever, but yeah, I fucking predicted Umar by sub. I know a lot of people did, but I did too. So there you are. I'll have to rewatch and get back to you later. Fair enough. Jackie boy, I thought Ulanbekov got robbed, but looked horrendous enough to deserve getting robbed. You know, Jack, I'm not really mad at that. Like, Ulanbekov definitely doesn't look as dominating as the other guys in that camp. That's really plain to see, but it was pretty obvious he got robbed too, man. Like, you can't make a strong argument that Tim Elliott won the second round. He just didn't. It was a closer round, but he lost the second and the third, and he was fucking cheating the whole time. Glove grabbing, fence grabbing. Like, if he hadn't grabbed the fence in the second round, Ulanbekov would have got the takedown. It would have looked even more dominant. Like, you know what I mean? Elliott lost that fight, and he cheated doing it, and it just stunk. So fuck that shit. Yeah, that's exactly. I wasn't surprised at the outcome, but I didn't think it was going to happen that early either. Dude, you want to talk about being a hot little potato? It's hilarious, dude. It's not funny because it's bullshit, but dude, Khabib was fucking furious, dude. He was livid over there, man. Khabib might have really actually killed someone if they fucking stepped to him in that moment. Like, he was not happy. And dude, I love Coach Khabib, by the way. I love him as a coach, like just aging into this like season. Dude, when he starts to turn like a little gray and it's going to be so awesome, man. Like, he's gonna look so fucking gnarly and like crazy as like the older coach, like grizzled veteran, fucking Dagestani. Like, man, I love Coach Khabib. He was pissed off. Nice. Wasn't a bad bet live at plus my. Oh, nice. Well, man, if you cashed on Elliott, congratulations to you, dude. He was fucking pissed. All right. But where are we? But yeah, man, he I think he was able to wash the taste out of it with Umar as well. Like, that's his cousin. Tagir's the runt of the litter. I mean, they'll be fine. Tagir will be fine. Tagir's pretty young too, if I'm not mistaken. Like, isn't he? Isn't he in his 20s? So yeah, I think. And honestly, dude, Tagir might need to fight at 35 too. He'd still be pretty tall for bantamweight. He just doesn't look healthy. Definitely doesn't look healthy on the scales. He looks okay fight night, but I feel like he's just still drained and depleted. I feel like he'd be a lot healthier, a lot more effective at 35. I think he'd kind of be a Klein situation where he just looks better and performs better. Because yes, he's out grappling these dudes, but it's like in these close decisions. I don't think this one was that close. I thought Elliott clearly won the first round and clearly lost the next two. But whatever, it is what it is. It is what it was. All right, next fight. But yeah, that was tight, man. Think we got a prospect on our hands here, boys. Hey, is the volume okay? Is it too loud? I have the volume up and the gain down so that the AC in here, dude. What the fuck is going on with this weather, man? Got to have the heat on one day and the AC on the next. I feel like I haven't left Virginia because that's what happens in Virginia. It's you get 4 seasons every fucking day. You're in winter one day, you're in spring the next. I mean, I know we're kind of between seasons now a little bit, but like, dude, it was like 71 degrees yesterday, but the day before that, it was in the 30s. So I don't know. All right. Yes, for sure. For sure. Okay, where are we at? Next fight, boys. Shout out to the 3 people in the building hanging out on this Monday afternoon. Okay, I definitely got to eat crow here. Okay, I'm turning back around. I'm headed back to the Crow Cafe. I am happily sitting down and choking this fucking disgusting plate of crow. Lobby Queen, take a victory lap with your fucking self because you called it. A lot of people called it. Whoever was on Moreau's, well done. Well fucking done. You told me. You showed me, didn't you? Yep. Idiot. Right here. This guy eating crow. Could not have got this read more wrong. Shout out to Marina Moroz. Dude, she like completely flipped the narrative that I had about her on its head. She was aggressive. She was violent. She wasn't point fighting. She was fighting with a purpose. I thought that the whole conflict going on right now in Ukraine would have her distracted, unfocused, maybe overly emotional, but it had her dialed the fuck in. And yeah, I think she did that one for Ukraine, dude. She beat the fuck out of Agapova, just schooled her in the grappling. I should have known at the weigh-ins. Shout out to Mbe on Range's channel over there, Capper Comparison Picks. That's a great channel, by the way. Go subscribe and check them out if you haven't. Shout out to Range and Dave and Mbe and who's the other guy? What's his name? Something with blood MMA or something like that. It's not oh, but it's not him. It's something blood bets or some shit. But yeah, shout out to them, man. Mbe called this. And she said, talking about they had been training partners or whatever, and Moroz was talking shit, had snitched her out or something. Agapova like supposedly hated her, was going to do this, that, and the third. But then at the weigh-ins, she was acting all friendly. Like they did this awkward fist bump, handshake, like, paper covers rock, kind of like they can't really, you know what I mean? She didn't keep the same energy basically. And yeah, it was kind of like a Francis and Cyril Gahn thing where she just kind of froze going up against the person that used to like whoop her ass in practice. And she did, man. She just fucking schooled her. Big sistered her. Gotta eat the crow there. It was a dumb pick. Should have known. Congrats to everyone that was on Moroz. Fuck me. Yes, indeed. Yeah, none whatsoever. Ridiculous. Fucking ridiculous. Okay, but yeah, I'll happily eat the crow on that one. It was a bad pick. I will know in the future because I don't think Agapova is a bad fighter. I just think she's young. She's green. That one was just a bad matchup. The chick that used to, I think that Dillashaw and Garbrandt, that might be kind of an outlier. Like the guy that used to get tuned up in practice, like does the opposite in the fight. I don't know. I think usually when you're the one getting big brothered in the gym, it's probably going to happen in the fight too. But, I don't think, probably shouldn't make broad sweeping generalizations with that, but that seems to be what's happening, in my opinion. Anyway, we talked about some cheating earlier. I don't think this one, maybe this is a little unfair, but I'm just calling it like I see it, boys. Nikolai Negomarianu, Niku, edges another blatant cheater. I will change that. I will change that a little bit. I'll edit that slightly. I'll do a little editorial. That's a little more like it. That's a little more accurate, I think. I won't say blatant cheater. Like, I don't think that Kennedy was doing it with the same intent that fucking Tim Elliott was doing. That shit was blatant and obvious, and he didn't even fucking deny it. Shamelessly cheating. I don't think Kennedy was doing it to that extent. I mean, he was cheating. That like he's doing the John Jones shit, and he did it over and over and over, and had to get warned over and over and over, and it was affecting the fight. Like, it obviously affected the fight, especially in the third round. The dude could barely fucking see. Like, he had no choice. Like, yes, it's how Niku fights anyway. Like, blitzes forward, no defense, but he had no choice but to do that in the third round because the motherfucker couldn't even see barely. It was bad eye pokes. And yeah, like, I don't think Kennedy was like doing it on purpose like Tim Elliott was, but it was cheating. And it's like he wouldn't stop doing it. So yeah, that was frustrating. Now, in fairness, boys, I've only watched this fight once. I was concerned that Negomarianu was going to lose a decision. Got to go back and rewatch it. I think had Kennedy winning the first, I can't remember how I scored the second, and I did score the third for Negomarianu at 10-8 because he got the point taken, and I thought he won that round too. Like, I thought that he landed the more damaging shots overall. Like, yeah, Kennedy rocked him a few times, but Nick rocked him in that round, and like Kennedy was like retreating and shit. And that's another thing. These are close rounds, and I've gone over this in the past where if you're clearly losing the round, but you're the guy that's aggressive, like, yeah, just the aggression isn't going to do it. But in a close round, the guy that's pressing forward, yeah, gets the edge. I think there was an example of that happening at the last week's card, where it was like close rounds, the guy pressing forward. I can't remember which fight it was, but regardless, yeah, I thought Nikolai God, this coffee's strong. Nikolai Negamarianu won the third, and with the point deduction, I gave him a 10-8. So if you gave Nzechukwu the first two rounds, that's a draw. If you gave Nick the second round, he won. I'm not saying it wasn't a close fight, and I got to watch it again to be like 100% accurate, but I think I had Negamarianu 29-27 was how I scored it. Anyway. I'm not going to spend a whole lot of time talking about the next fight because that one kind of fucking pissed me off too, but we'll talk about it a little bit. This one had narrative all over it. Excuse me. I thought Jan got robbed. Straight up. I know it's biased. I know I picked her. The second round was close, I guess. I thought that Jan won 4 to 4.5 minutes of that round. Like, it really frustrates me when like the last 10 seconds is how the round is scored. Because to me, like I said, I thought Jan won 4 minutes of the second round. The majority of the second round. In other words, she won the second round to me. Marina won the third. I had 29-28 Jan. I still think it was a robbery, man. I think that they like Marina Rodriguez. They like her like, yes, I'm powerful and, spirited and yeah, like strong. Like it's, I don't know, man. I think they just like her energy or something. I thought Jan tuned her up. Like dude, she was outboxing the shit out of her. Like in every round was close, but the first, like she clearly won the first. I still thought the second and third rounds were close. Like Marina was landing a little harder in the third, but Jan was still like slipping and ripping. That one just stunk of narrative. Like they're trying to get Marina a title shot. I think they like her energy a little bit better for the pressers and stuff. Like she's this like, this cool like lesbian skateboarder chick. I think they're trying to make her the next like Amanda kind of. I don't know, dude. Maybe that's inaccurate, but that's kind of the impression that I get. Yeah. That's how I see it, man. Not robbed. It was a close fight, but that's Lobby Queen. That's the only time people get robbed. No one ever robberies are never like because just hear me out. When a fight is so obviously one way, it usually never goes the other way. You know what I'm saying? Like clearly obvious wins 99.999999899 that many times, they go to the rightful winner. The robberies always happen in close fights. So I think that's kind of a misnomer. And like, I'm not just directing this towards you. I'm just using this as an opportunity because a lot of people say that. A lot of people say that. I hear that all the time, actually. That, oh, it wasn't a robbery, it was a close fight. Dude, those are the only kind of times that robberies happen. Because that's how they do it. They say, oh, it was close. It was close. Yeah, no shit. But it's like you can still tell who won. Like, I don't know, man. Marina was missing and getting countered so much, but they only would like, dude, getting countered hard too. Like, she was getting rocked. I mean, I think she pretty clearly won the third. The second was close, but like, those are the only times the robberies happen. You know, that's just my opinion. Now, I will say that's fair because that's just the way it goes with UFC. And yeah, I think there was some narrative behind it. I think they're trying to push Marina to do a title shot. You always have to take that into consideration. Maybe I should have, but nah, man, I'm not eating that crow. I think Young got robbed. I think I was on the right side of that one. And I know, dude, I'm being a hypocrite because I'm Mr. No, your value is for shit. You thinking you were on the right side when you really weren't is for shit. So you know what? I'll retract that, but I still think Young got robbed. I still think she got robbed. Anyway, now let me wash the taste out of that one out of my mouth real quick. Just give a little Jalen Turner fucking Listerine there. Dude, what did I fucking tell y'all, man? What did I fucking tell y'all was going to happen in this fight? Anybody know? Anybody know what I said was going to happen? That's right. Just like I fucking said. Smoked him. Not quite as early as I thought. But, I mean, I still pretty much called it, dude. The read was spot on. He's going to do what Devontae Smith did, but he's going to finish the job. It ended up taking place in a little bit more of a stretched out amount of time. I'll give Malarkey credit. Yes, he was tough in the first round, but Jalen rocked him in the first round. He showed he was much faster, beating him to the punch, keeping him on the end of his punches. God, he was faster. And I mean, pretty much just like I said, right? Yeah, I mean, you had to take the size difference into account here, not just the stylistic matchup. And in the second round, man, that right hand was nasty, dude. And dude, Turner, there's another guy I'm gonna talk about here real soon that they're the same way, dude. When they smell blood, it's like shark eyes, dude. Just fucking, it's or like the predator eyes that like narrow, like the eye slits narrow when they see their prey fucking injured. Like, it's predatorial, man. Like, there was no way he wasn't getting that stoppage. It was vicious. It was pretty much just like I thought it was going to be. Like, just how I pictured it in my head, pretty much. Yeah, I mean, Malarkey's not a bad fighter at all, but that one, I was all over it. KO. Boom. Bada bing, bada boom. Yes, Hardy Har, Lobby Queen, you're so funny. Yes. Yes, jokes and jokes and jokes. But yeah, no, Yeah, I'm just gonna soak that one in a little bit, man. Does it feel good to say I told you so? Hell fucking yes, it does. Shit, yes. All right, man. Moving on. Moving on. Moving on. Moving on. Appreciate it, General. Where we at? Hey, man. We'll just keep rolling with these good vibes, dude. I think everyone. This was like a collective stand up and cheer moment for a lot of people. Sergey the Polar Bear Spivak fucking just like it was like Greg Hardy was stumbling through the snow in a blizzard, like uh, lost in the frozen tundra, and this fucking polar bear just lays into a man and just rips him limb from limb, and just eats him alive. Dude, he fucked him up. He looked pretty fast on the feet too, but yeah, once he got him down, like he ragdolled him for a little bit too. He was like the Matt returns, and he was fucking him up. Picked him up, slammed him like 3 times, and like, dude, everyone was saying like, "Oh, Hardy's so much bigger." He really wasn't. Like, he's a little bit bigger, yeah, but dude, when they faced off, like Sergey looked way bigger next to Hardy than I thought he would. Like, pretty close to the same size. Like I said, Hardy was a little bit bigger, but dude, Spivak's pretty strong, man. And I don't know, man. I think people are just like, dude, getting knocked out by like Walt Harris isn't a world beater, but the dude is a kind of a knockout artist, man. Like he can hurt anybody. He's got good hands. Like getting knocked out by Harris and definitely getting knocked out by Tom Aspinall, then dude. Tom Aspinall's a fucking about to be a fucking contender before too long. Shit. Man, Spivak is not bad. He's really not. He handled Hardy pretty much just like I thought he would. I had it by second round TKO, but I called the ground and pound TKO. I said that all fucking week. Dude, Hardy is trash on the ground. He's a fucking jobber. He's a woman beating piece of shit. And I think Spivak did that for all of us, man. I think a lot of people wanted to see that happen. Honestly, I think that's why, and this isn't like a fucking hot take or anything. I mean, that's why Hardy gets put on these pay-per-views, right? People want to see him get beat the fuck up. That's what happened. It was definitely a crowd pleasing moment. So yeah, shout out to the polar bear. Shout out to Sergey Spivak. Yeah, rock and roll, baby. Yes, indeed. Salute, indeed. Hey, man. Shout out to the Trailblazer, dude. Shout out to Kevin Hall, man. He's still like one of the most entertaining fighters, man. He has an infectious personality. Dude, I'm not saying Kevin Holland has to be your favorite fighter. I'm not saying that you have to always like sometimes he does talk too much, but like if you hate Kevin Holland, there's something wrong with you, man. I'm not saying he has to be your favorite. Like I get that like some of the excessive talking can be annoying when it's just like, dude, just focus and win the fight. But like, this is the thing. And this is why it's not just his personality, but I am a fan of Kevin Holland. I don't stand him like I used to, but I'm a fan of Kevin Holland. And this is why. He does have this like very likable, like infectious personality, right? He's very likable. He has a very good sense of humor. He's hilarious. But dude, the real reason I like him is because he's a fucking vicious finisher. Just like Jalen Turner, when fucking Kevin Holland smells blood, you are getting fucked up, and 9 times out of 10 you're getting put away. Dude, the expression on his face, I'm telling you, it's that predatorial shit. The eye slits narrow, and he is just all over you like white on rice and a glass of milk and a paper plate in a snowstorm. Like, dude, the expression on his face changes. It's just vicious intent to finish you. The same thing happened with Jacare. The same thing happened. Well, it didn't happen with Buckley. He just like 1-2'd Buckley and the ref waved it off. But man, he hurt Cowboy. Shout out to Cowboy Oliveira, man. He fought, dude. That first round was really entertaining. It was close. I think he dropped Holland, like flash knocked him. He knocked him down, and he downed him and knocked him down. It was a flash knockdown, is what I'm trying to say. But in the second round, dude, he just fucking. It was actually this like cheeky little check right hook he hit him with. He did. Yeah, it was this nasty like short right hook. And yeah, it was vicious ground and pound, man. He has this extension on his ground and pound, dude, where he knows he trains that shit a lot with that dummy. That he trains his ground and pound a lot. I think that is an underrated skill, and it's something I'd like to see more of. I know against high-level jiu-jitsu players, against a high-level jiu-jitsu, you can get caught in the arm bar, but I like to see that, man. That accurate, vicious ground and pound. And I think it's something that I would like to see more fighters train, and when it's employed, it's so nice to watch. He fucked Cowboy Oliveira up with that ground and pound, first with the punches, and then when Oliveira kind of turtled up, he switched to the elbows. And I can't remember who was reffing that. Goddard? I can't remember, but gave him no choice but to wave it off. So yeah, that was tight. That was super tight. Shout out to Kevin the Trailblazer Holland. Shout out to Cowboy Oliveira too, man. He's a tough old beau. He's a tough old dog. I'll tell you that. Yeah, Cowboy Oliveira is a good old boy. He's a good fighter. He's been around for a long time, and Kev put him away. So that was a good reintroduction to welterweight. Looking forward to seeing what they give him next. I mean, I think the weight cut probably wasn't that bad, and it'll just be easier next time. Like he'll be closer to that weight. He did say something in the post-fight about like, yeah, I'm just going to be a professional fighter at 170 now. Whereas he was kind of just like, oh, I can fight at 185 and just eat whatever the fuck I want. And like, yeah, everything's cool in the game. But now he's like, okay, I'm going to be serious. And dude, at 170, man, yeah, I mean, he'll probably struggle against like Usman, Colby, those guys in the grappling. But dude, I tell you what, and I used to say this like a little while back, Kev is going to clean some more clocks, dude. Cowboy Oliveira is not the last clock that is going to be cleaned by Kevin Holland. He's fucking fast at welterweight, and he's got ridiculous reach. And I tell you what, if you don't have good striking defense, or if you don't have good chin, Kevin Holland might just fucking switch your ass off. So yeah, interesting to see. Kevin Holland's still young too. He's 29. He's still getting better. He's still improving, slightly improving fight to fight. So yeah, that's what's up, man. That's tight. I like Kevin Holland. Interested to see what they give him next. Man, gotta eat some more crow here, dude. Oh man, this one stings. I mean, I guess it's just karma, dude. I went against the Archie. I shouldn't have done it. It's what I fucking get. It's just what I get, isn't it? Bryce Mitchell's real deal Holyfield, dude. He is the real deal. I'm not qualifying this one at all, dude. I'm not going to qualify this win at all. Edson Barbosa has been competitive in all these fights recently at featherweight. Because I hate that shit, man. I hate when people do that shit. They won't give someone credit because as soon as they beat someone, they take the person that they beat and they just just rip them up, man. I'm not going to do that. I'm not going to fucking switch. I'm not going to move the goalposts after the fact. Edson Barbosa was the most dangerous striker. He's the best fighter that Bryce Mitchell's ever fought, period. Period, point blank, bar none. Like, he's the best fighter that Bryce Mitchell's ever fought. He pretty much mowed through him. I mean, if that doesn't show you that Bryce Mitchell's the real fucking deal, I don't know what's going to. It was an appropriate step up. He handled it appropriately. Dude, better work on your fucking takedown defense. You fighting Bryce Mitchell. Likely to get your ass taken down. That's all I'm saying. Like, Edson Barbosa have pretty good jiu-jitsu. Charles Rosa has pretty good jiu-jitsu. Feely is not a bad grappler. And they all just getting out grappled, dude. Bryce Mitchell is a real deal. He is a legitimate black belt. He has good wrestling. Hey, he's got decent striking. Striking's coming along, man. He sat Barbosa down with a clean 1-2. It was a southpaw 1-2. It was like a right jab, left overhand, left cross, whatever. But yeah, man, nice and crispy, quick, good timing. Sat him right down. Chat. We got ourselves a contender, boys. That ain't no prospect now. I'm real interested to see who they give Bryce next. Who you gonna give him next, Bobo? I'm real interested to see, man. Real interested to see. That's what I meant to say. Thug Nasty, baby. Putting on for the natural state. Yeah, that's tight, man. That's tight. I have my doubts about Bryce. Bryce, this crow's for you, man. Shouldn't have doubted you. That's what I get. That's what I fucking get for going against a fellow Arkansan. 2 cents, you fucking piece of shit. Yeah, man. So that one sucks. That's what I get. Yep. This crow's for you, Bryce. Well done. Well done, sir. All right. Next fight. Hey, I mean, this one pretty much went down exactly how I thought it would, more or less. I watched this fight again last night before I went to sleep. This is how I feel about it. I'm not going to give too much of a hot take here, but this is my 2 cents on it. RDA was in control of the fight pretty much the whole time. I think that the narratives in this fight are kind of being overblown on both sides a little bit. Let me tell you what I mean by that. First of all, let me get this out of the way. I do think that the fight should have been stopped between rounds 4 and 5. I don't think that you say, oh, well, the fight should have been continued because look what Moicano did in the 5th round. And I've said, this is not the first time I've said this. Dude, he pretty much like knocked him out in the 3rd round. Right? It was the 3rd that he head kicked him. Yeah, that was pretty much a knockout. So it was like pretty much another fight started after that. And it's like you beat on a guy for long enough. Yeah, you're going to get a little tired, especially if you're going for the finish and like you don't, the ref doesn't stop it. Like, yeah, like you're going to be frustrated about that. You probably have a little bit of a dump, like an adrenaline dump, maybe. I don't know. But it's, so yeah, I think that he pretty much knocked him out in the 3rd. The damage was crazy on his face, but the real reason is like between rounds 4, like the bell ends at the end of round 4, right? He gets up and he like stumbles against the fence. If I'm the ref, I'm waving it right there. If I'm Mark Goddard, nah, I'm not calling in the doctor. I'm waving it off right there. So the argument that, it shouldn't have been stopped because in the 5th, blah, 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 blah. First of all, there was about 5 extra minutes between round 4 and 5 to let Moicano kind of gather himself. Whereas RDA is looking over like, what the fuck's going on over there? Like, I don't know, man. I would have waved it up. If I'm looking at Moicano, if I'm Mark Goddard and I see what's going on, I see the beating this guy's taking, how his face looks. You've already you call the doctor in at the end of the 3rd to look at his eye anyway. You already should just be on top of it like a motherfucker. And then you see him stumble into the fence like that. Nah, if I'm the ref, I'm waving it right fucking there. Because people are saying, oh, well, in the 5th, look how he fought. And he did it. You can say that Moicano won the 5th, but at no point was he close to finishing RDA. He wasn't going to win the fight. He needed a finish. So to say, oh, well, and to just use that to just wipe the chalkboard of everything else that happened and responsible reffing, corner work, just throw the baby out with the bathwater because Moicano didn't die in the 5th. Like I said, he got about 5 extra minutes to recover, first of all. And, dude, I don't see how, if you're Mark Goddard, you can see his reaction at the end of the 4th round and not wave it off. Dude, what are we doing here, Bappa? What are we doing here, B? Gosh, dog. What's going on? I don't know, man. But, I mean, they pretty much went down like I thought it would. Called RDA by decision on Tapology. Go check it out if you don't believe me. So, yeah. And, man, I don't really give too much of a fuck about this fight. It was pointless. It pretty much went down like I thought it would. Masvidal, actually, the striking was pretty close. Masvidal dropped him twice, I believe. It was pretty easy to score. I had it 2-2 going into the 5th, and Colby clearly won the 5th. It just, Colby was able to get his striking off because Masvidal was worried about the takedown. Predictably, Colby is a much better wrestler. He always has been. He always will be. Masvidal is kind of a jobber. He's kind of just a middle of the pack, good striking, but not a whole lot of knockout power. He didn't have any kind of thought of finishing Colby when he hurt him. Masvidal's a jobber. He just is, man. He's a journeyman if you want to try and polish a turd there, but he's a fucking jobber. Not saying he's a bum, not saying that he fucking wouldn't whoop my ass if we ran into each other on the streets. But as far as the UFC and the top 15 certainly are concerned, he's a fucking jobber. It pretty much went down exactly how I thought it would. 48-47 Colby, clear as day. What else needs to be said? They both still hate each other. Big shocker. Yeah, big shocker there. But basically, who gives a fuck? Who fucking gives a fuck, dude? Who gives a shit where Masvidal goes from here? Now, Colby, on the other hand, I am interested to see what happens to Colby. I don't give a fuck about that fight, but what's Colby's? Who do we give Colby next? If you ask me personally, I can't remember. I need to go check this out. I don't know if Jackie Boy did an after. Jack, did you do an aftermatch yesterday? If you're still in the building, I don't even know if Jack's still here. Jack, if you are, did you do an aftermatch yesterday, or are you going to do one today, or did you do one earlier? I don't know. But I'll tell you what I personally think. I can't remember if this guy's a fight or not, but I think they should give Colby Vicente Luque. Because Burns is fighting Khamzat. I think the winner of that will probably get the next crack because, I mean, I think Schmo said it like, that's pretty funny. Like if you haven't seen the post-fight press conference, Schmo and Dana's little interaction was pretty funny. But yeah, Dana said that it makes sense for the winner of Khamzat and Burns. It's going to be Khamzat. So basically, Khamzat's going to get the next title shot, which, hey, man, shout out to Artem. Shout out to all the other Khamzat Chimaev backers and stands and betters, punters, what have you. Shout out to all them. It looks like, boys, it looks like you're going to get your fucking wish. It looks like all you guys that think that Khamzat is the next champion at welterweight, you're going to get your chains. Usman said, "You want me gone, boy?" "Yes, sir." "I said, do you want me gone, soldier?" Well, come on, then. You be Gilbert Burns, you get your chains. I think he will, though. I think he'll beat Burns. I think he'll probably knock him out, honestly. Probably thinking it comes out by knockout there. But God damn, this coffee's running right through me. I gotta use the John again, boys. And I kind of want to smoke some more tree too. So let me do both of those things. It is a good place to switch gears. We've finished the fight card. As you can see, I went 8-5, a middling score on Tapology, an okay record considering it's an okay record considering the start I had. Back to 63% on Tapology. But yeah, I am going to hit the head, stroke the binger, and I will be right back. I will leave you once again. Please, if you like this music, and just because I fucking said so, go subscribe to this channel, man. Show this channel some love. I appreciate them letting me use this music. And yeah, it's a small channel, man. It hasn't been around for a while. Go give it a view, give it a like, subscribe to the channel, and show them support. Show them the same support you show me. But yeah, here we go. Hope you enjoy. This is non-copyright lo-fi music. That's the name of the channel. That's up next, boys. Oh shit! Sorry about that, boys. The just my fucking internet connection, man. Sometimes I have decent signal around here, but there are a couple areas where I won't say they're like dead zones, but they're just kind of spotty. So yeah, I think we're close to one of those areas. So sometimes it can be a little hit and miss. So I apologize for that you couldn't hear the tunes. I was temporarily disconnected and had to go back into the stream. So yeah, but it kind of worked out for the best anyway because it was intermission. So Lobby Queen, I'm very sorry that you weren't able to enjoy the tunes the whole time, and apologize to everyone else. But we're back. Nice. That's tight, dude, because I was doing the same thing. Got a nice little blend. What was I smoking on? What fine collie was I puffing upon? Kim Chill. It was a ground up blend of Kim Chill's modified grapes, Ghost Rider. Fuck, what was the other one? Oh, Pineapple Kush and an unidentified strain of something where I don't know what it is, but it's good. So all that ground up together, a little bit of each ground up together. With their powers combined, they made some super danky fucking kind blend, and yeah, it's good. Okay, all right, where are we at? But that's tight, dude. Cheers to you, Lobby Queen. Everything Irie. All right. Span her off. Okay. Where are we at, boys? I was gonna do preview the next week's card first, but if I do the thing I was gonna do after that, it's kind of out of order. So I'm gonna switch the order up. Short story long. This is what we're gonna do first. Shout out to Mr. Arkansas. Shout out to Ark, the one and only rabid dog, without whom there would be no Mecca, without whom a lot of us would know each other, without whom we wouldn't be so hype right now. So shout out to Ark, man. These Mecca streams, it's like each one just better than the next, and the one after that is better than the one before, and just so on and so forth. This season is, in my opinion, is the best season ever. It's been the craziest season ever. Week 4 was no exception. Yeah, shout out to Ark. Shout out to everyone in the Mecca. I'm still in the Mecca somehow. Somehow. What does Ark say, by hook or by crook? Yes, somehow I'm still in this motherfucker. We will briefly go over what, I mean, you guys know what happened, but I'll just kind of briefly give you what happened from my point of view. Obviously, I'm not going to say everything that happened. I'm in the Mecca. There's still shit going on. So, yeah, there's some stuff that I'm going to play a little closer to the vest. But as far as just like what happened, I'll just give you my immediate reaction to the eliminations and kind of just briefly recap what happened. But it was fucking crazy. 4 people got eliminated. We're down to 9. So it's been a weird season for me, dude. I really haven't been performing well at all as far as my picks. But I'm still here. Your boy's a survivor, dude. Your boy's a vet. He's a survivor. This is my... Dude, there's only been one season I haven't participated in. I think it was the 3rd. But yeah, I was in the 1st, 2nd, 4th. Had a good run in the 4th. Got bounced early in the 5th. And yeah, the 6th one. Yeah, dude. I'm not going to say I've had a good run because nice, that's what's up. Cheap Chick is tight, especially if it's good, dude. Man. Woo! There he is. Boy, that's an all-American veteran we got in the building. Top 9, baby. Hey, I'm among elite company, dude. Shout out to Cardone. Still trucking across this here's God's country. Completely unspoiled and unfettered. And no, yes, indeed, man. Congrats to you. And, dude, there's no more team aspect anymore. Every man for himself. Every fucking Mecca competitor for themselves. Dude, there's a lot of new blood still in the Mecca. It's been crazy, man. Speaking of which, let's get to the first elimination. Shout out to the 3 people still rocking with me. So as you guys know, the season's been crazy. I love the way that Ark set up the basic skeletal frame of how the season went down, like the team aspect. But what's been cool is that he's even modifying that. And it's like he's like taking like aspects of previous seasons, melding them with this season in a kind of a cool way. Example, on previous seasons, at times there's been an exile island. There was Rush Island at one point. I think there might have been, was it Mo Island? I can't remember. But yeah, there's been different like islands where it's like a person will either be by themselves or they'll be with a couple other people and we'll go from there. But that's what happened this week. So at the end of the previous week, it was understood because of what happened with when shout out to Lit Picks, when he was made Highlander by Touch, he completely restructured the game and sent Touch, Chav, Zach Johnson, and Alex Trapini to Lord of the Flies Island. It got real fucking primitive and savage super duper early. And basically, the thing was whoever scored the lowest in Lord of the Flies Island was going to get fucking killed and eaten and eliminated from the Mecca, aka. That's what happened. And fuck, dude. It was Zach Johnson. Father Child Care. Killed and eaten by Touch and Chav on Lord of the Flies Island. They speared him. They put a stick through him. They roasted him over Spitfire on the beach. And then they ate him. Nar. They keep you around because they can beat you. I hope that's what they're thinking. That's the plan. That is the plan. But shh, mum's the word, Lobby Queen. Next week, you just hold your horses there, sir. Hold what you got. Don't you go nowhere, Lobby Queen. I got what you're searching for. In time. But yeah, dude, Zach got fucking island murdered. It was crazy. But yeah, shout out to Zach Johnson. He did have a good run. Zach, I think this is his second or third Mecca. Might be third? I can't remember. But yeah, shout out to Zach. He had a good run. Yeah, Mecca's brutal. Sometimes you just get killed and eaten on a island where the rules of society have just evaporated, and it's just pure savagery. So yeah, that's what happened. Now the next elimination it was still Team 1 versus Team 2, and dude, I know what's going on. I know what's going on here, boys. I know what's going on. I need to, turn the Wi-Fi off of that device, and I'm good on that one too. Okay, maybe that'll improve the signal, or make the signal just a little bit stronger. So the next elimination. So Zach gets eliminated. Started off at 13 in that week, down to 12. So we're down to 12, man. The dirty dozen in the Mecca. It's still Team 1 versus Team 2. There's still a higher power on each team. The highest score on each team. The highest score on our team, Team 2, was the motherfucking general. The pick miner, I like to call him the old gold prospector, is what the old fellow says. Yeah, man. Fucking general gets higher power and removes Jonathan Litpick's head ceremoniously with a sharpened blade. Yeah, man. Vicious, dude. Because teammates forced to kill each other. It's a savage world, the Mecca is. But that's what happened. Yeah, I mean, what can I say? It was crazy. Just kind of, there was nothing I could do. I kind of just had to sit back and watch it hopelessly as Litpick's got his head removed by the general. So yeah, shout out to the general. Shout out to my dude Jonathan Litpicks, aka UFC Bro Picks. Man, you can say what you want about Bro Picks, but what would the Mecca be like without Bro Picks? Come on, man. Like, let's not shit the shitter here. Bro Picks is good for the Mecca, whether he wins or loses. He's a fucking mecha hype man, similar to myself. Come on. You either love him or you love to hate him. He can be a good heel at times. You guys, he can be a good pinata at times. You like, don't tell me y'all aren't loving this. Like, he's like, shout out to my dude Bro Picks. He had a good run. It was a tough way to go out. I hope that he'll be back for the next one. I think he probably will. Yeah. Bro Picks is a mecha character. He's a mecha regular. So yeah, shout out to Bro Picks. He had a good run. So yeah, Bro Picks goes out as the number. What was that? It was a dirty dozen. So yeah, Bro Picks was the 12th person, or 11th, however you look at it, eliminated from the mecha. So we're down to 11. We're down to 11 now. Sorry, boy, just had to handle something real quick. Back in action. Appreciate the people that are still here. Yes, yes, yes. I apologize. Yes, indeed. I mean, I think that's fair. I mean, I think even Bro Picks would admit that he hasn't had the seasons overall that he was hoping for. But it's just interesting, like, the mecha changes every single week. The week before this, he had one of the highest scores. He performed very well the week before. So he's not a bad predictor, but Bro Picks is someone that y'all know he's heavy on those underdogs, and sometimes that can really bite you in the mecha, dude. It's just, I say it, if I've said it once, I've said it a million fucking times. The mecha is the most challenging competition mentally and psychologically because you have to be consistent every week if you don't want to fucking sweat it out, have a heart attack like me. If you want to just have a good time, I mean, I have a good time regardless, but so that's not really, I shouldn't say that. But if you want to not have heart palpitations, you have to score at least pretty damn good consistently if you want to avoid the bottom three. Because like I said, 5'10" is a middling score. Like it's not garbage, but it's not really good either. It's just kind of it's kind of meh. Yeah. Like not anything to write home about. Like 8-5 isn't a terrible record, but it just don't cut it, dude. Like that's what I'm saying. 5'10" is not good enough in the Mecha Man. You have to be scoring upper fives into the sixes, into the sevens, and sometimes even that isn't good enough. Once again, the Mecha is not just your score, it's the social game, it's all that shit, dude. You have to, it's kind of like the virtual version of MMA. Hear me out. You can't just be a striker. You can't just be a grappler. You can't just have good picks. You can't just be good at the social game. You have to have both if you want to survive. Sometimes having a really good social game can get you a little further than it should, or further than some might think. Sometimes having really good picks will get you a lot further than people think. But if you're just on picks and you have no social game, at some point you're going to fall on the bottom. And dude, a lot of times it just takes one with those kind of people, especially if they're cocky. Like if they're having good picks and they're cocky about it, the first week they fall on the bottom, they're fucking gone. On the other hand, if you have a good social game, you can get saved by virtue of being popular or people liking you, whatever. But at some point, people are going to see that, and someone that like has been scoring well and is like, dude, this motherfucker's in the bottom all the time, but they keep skating by. If that kind of person gets Highlander or higher power, that other person that's like just all social game and shitty picks, they're fucking gone. So you got to have both, man. You got to have good picks and have a good social game. And the winners have kind of reflected that. Previous winners. So what is the point of all that? I'll tell you. The last thing that was said, General takes out lit picks. Now, one of the aspects of this season that's been different than other seasons is the Highlander. The overall high score every week has a different power every week. The powers have been getting crazier and crazier too. Like I feel like that's ramping up every week. I mean, have you guys not felt that way? That like each week's Highlander is like more and more powerful? I feel like that's kind of by design. Shout out to Mr. Arkansas. I don't know, dude. But it's been gnarly. Really fucking gnarly. So Highlander this week was a dude. So Exile Island was crazy this week. So Chav and Touch go Lord of the Flies, kill and eat Zach Johnson. But the other guy on the island has a magical lightning bolt come down and like they get fucking Highlander. Shout out to Alex Trapini. He was Highlander this week. In my opinion, the most powerful Highlander that's been, based on his like the abilities that he was granted. But dude, he just Shazam motherfucker, and he's the Highlander. You know, gets catapulted off the island and into the fucking clouds, dude. And he was just looking over the Mecca with everyone's fate in his hands. So shout out to Alex Trapini. That shit was crazy. Shout out to Ark for the Highlander and all the twists that have brought it to this point. So Trapini gets Highlander, and with that power, he was able to restructure the game in the form of saving people and moving other people into the bottom. Now, I was in the bottom again this week. Been in the bottom the past 2 weeks. In fact, there's only been 1 week that I haven't been in the bottom. My picks have been pretty shitty for Mecca. They've been okay in general, but for Mecca, I'm just not scoring well in Tapology. Just not doing it. And that's what the Mecca's Tapology scoring. So haven't been playing the Tapology game very well. Haven't been nailing the methods at all. It's just hasn't. I mean, here and there, but not enough for consistently good Mecca scores. So I say that to say this. I'm bottom 3, and it's just, dude, these fucking streams have been nerve-wracking for your boy. When you're playing the Mecca and you know that you don't know, hey, dude, I'm not even going to say that because you don't know. You never know if you're safe. But if you've got a really good score and you can kind of just like kick back and enjoy it, like it's awesome because you can just watch the shit, with your popcorn, like what's going to fucking happen next. When you're in the bottom, dude, it's just a sweat. Like you're sitting there like, there's fucking over $500 on the line now, dude. That's like, $500 is $500, man. That's not like, I don't give a fuck who you are. That's, if you're saying $500 is chump change, you're a fucking baller. Cause like it's not, man. It's $500. Motherfucker's been killed over way less. Someone just got killed right now for less than $500. I bet you statistically. So yeah, man, when you're in the bottom and you think you might be gone, yeah, you're sweating, dude. Cold sweats. So, fuck, man. It was another one. It was another sweat for me. And so Trapini gets Highlander. I can't remember who it was. Because it was, oh, yeah. So it's me, Mo, and Justin in the bottom. AKA Justin, AKA Jonathan Lit Picks, AKA UFC Bro Picks. AKA Johnny Bananas. So Bananas gets his head chopped off by the gold prospector. Then it's me and Chuck Morris in the bottom too, sitting there. Trapini holds. We both have our heads on the chopping block. Trapini's got the axe or the sword or whatever, and it's up to him. Someone is safe. Someone is in the bottom. So it was, I think that's how it went, right? Yeah, this is how it went. So it was between me and Mo, and this is a point in the stream where I was really, dude, my heart was beating really fucking fast. So, and dude, Ark is so good at it, but it's like it kills you too, because Ark is so good at like the suspense, like building the suspense and then drawing it out, like just when you think he's gonna fucking tell you, like he's really fucking good at that shit. Like it's the guy's a fucking natural entertainer. But if you're like on the receiving end of it, God, I was like, Ark, you fucker. Like he was just like just keeping you in suspense, man. But yeah, fucking dude, these streams have been so awesome. But yeah, you're all, if you're going through it, if you're like the subject of it in that moment, it's like, fuck, dude. But yeah, and then Trapini says Mo. So it's like, holy shit, man. Like this shit is just not going my way. So Mo gets saved. And I'm just left there. And I'm trying to remember who, because if Mo is safe, I think there was another person that was in the bottom 3 with me and Rush. Because the vote the vote was between me, Rush, and somebody else. Who was it? Let me go back and see real quick. Shout out to the 4 people in the building. Got some comments. Let me catch up on that right quick. Hey, dude, Cardone's been having a really solid debut season. $500 will be chump change by the end of the year. With goddamn, you ain't never lie, Cardone. It says likewise to the general. We were both higher power last, Alex. The frog and the rooster. Week 3 of the Mecca. Jack, it's fucking like we're going into week 5, Bobo. We going into week 5, Bubba. Jack Van Winkle, Rip Van Jack, taking these fucking like super naps, like 3-week naps in the fucking hills in the mountains. I'm just fucking with you, Jack. How you doing, Jack? Jack, you eating your fucking local honey, man? About to be that season, isn't it? Allergy season. I know it's coming. Oh, so fuck me, right? So I just don't know what the fuck I'm talking about. Oh, nice. Yeah, you're right. Yeah, you're right. I still thought it was pretty funny. But yes, indeed. Hey, man, you're looking at 2 former Mecca champions in the chat right there, Alex Ramirez and Jack Attack MMA. Shout out to both of them. If you're new to this channel, make sure you subscribe to Jack Attack MMA's both his Twitter and his YouTube. I think they're both Jack Attack MMA at Jack Attack MMA, respectively. But yeah, shout out to Jackie Boy. He does great after-match streams. Jack is, I would say that Jack is a better matchmaker than Shelby and Maynard. They're good. Jack's better. But anyway, I digress. 2 former champions in the chat. Jack, as his prerogative, was chose to be an observer, but he's a former champion, so he can do that. Yep. Yes, indeed. This is the fucking. This is the scuttlebutt. What's the scuttlebutt? Okay. Anyway, here's some more scuttlebutt for your fucking asses. For you fucking jokers. You characters, man. Just a bunch of characters around here, dude. You know what I'm saying? Like, Cardone's a character. Jack's a character. Alex is a character. I'm a fucking character, man. Come on now. Come on, man. Okay, so we have Zach Johnson, killed and eaten by Chav, and Touch. The general eliminates bro picks. So yeah, I can't. Oh yeah, I forgot what I was doing. Here we go. I got distracted. That's what happened with me. Big surprise. Okay, let me shout out to Mr. Arkansas. I want to go back through and look at arc/stream and see who was. Oh yeah, okay. So this is the other thing. Now I remember. Oh yeah, now I remember. I helped him shed some unwanted poundage before beach season. The commissioner's a very good, close personal friend of mine. So now I remember. So yes, Rush was moved from Exile Island into the bottom 3. He was transported. He was Mecca prison transported, and Noah Allen, homie Noah, was moved from Team 1 into the bottom. So this has been a very malleable Mecca. An ever-changing Mecca, much like the nature of the universe. So, Tony, man, the Mecca is a fucking some interdimensional shit. So, Trapini takes Rush from Exile Island, takes Noah from Team 1, and takes your boy from Team 2, Mo's safe, and that's the bottom 3. Me, Rush, Noah. And then there's a vote off. And I mean, you just take a wild fucking guess how that one went. I'm sure it's nice because it's like you don't have to prove anything anymore. Like you were champion, like you went all the way, you got your ring. Now you can kind of just kick back. You know, you got your ring, you got your bankroll. You can kind of you know, you got that generational wealth. You can kind of just kick back, enjoy life. You know, knowing what you accomplished, and yeah, it's got to be a good feeling, man. Jack, the general says perhaps Mecca 7 champion. I haven't caught the whole replay. Fell asleep real early into the stream because it was like, yeah, I understand that. Be like, where's Jack? And be like, it's like 4:30 a.m. there. Do you have Canetti? Is that what you're trying to say? Is that what you're trying to tell me, Lobby Queen? Do I have Canetti? Do I have Guido Canetti? We are. I know you've been very patient. I appreciate your patience, and everyone else has been here. If you are waiting to talk, waiting to hear about the last portion of the stream, aka UFC Vegas 50, we will get to that. I will definitely preview the main card at least, and we can talk about it. I might even do a little screen sharing and put the tail of the tapes shits up, and yeah, do a little bit of that. We'll see. Wouldn't you just like to know, sir? Unity. Show us your titties. Do something. The new alliance regime. Oh shit. Okay. Where are we at, boys? Where are we at just right now? Okay. Well, as fate would have it, Inspector Chav was sadly eliminated. I know it broke a lot of hearts. I know a lot of us are still in shock from that. Rush is dearly beloved, close personal friends with everyone in the community. So I think I speak for everyone when I say that I'm truly heartbroken, and I don't know how I'm gonna be able to go on with the Mecca. Somehow, I suppose. Okay, so oh no. Anyway, so man, Trapini had a lot of fucking power, dude. The power, dude, that was surging through Trapini. I mean, I do know what it's like to feel a higher power, to be the highest score, and to have that fucking magical Shazam, lightning bolt, magical abilities, powers, whatever. I don't know what it's like to be the Highlander, because that's a whole different level of it. But I do know what it's like to be powered up and to hold people's fates in your hand. It's a crazy feeling, and only those who have been higher power knows what it feels like. But Trapini had it to a crazy degree. Like it was getting crazy, dude. Like so he's restructured the game, and then was able to save Mo, keep me in the bottom, pull Noah from team 1, pull Chav from team 3, aka Lord of the Flies Island, aka Exile Island, and that was the bottom 3. Rush gets voted out, and then it's another bottom 3, right? But before that happens, Trapini gets to restructure things again. So there's all these people in the bottom. Basically, the only people that were saved were like the top 2 scores from each team, and then all these other people were in the bottom, dude. So basically, if you weren't either higher power or like the second highest score, because I think Jabroni Cage was safe, somebody else. Oh, and Trapini got to save people too. So this was another point in the stream that was just incredibly nerve-wracking for one 2 cent, because I'm still like, okay, I'm thinking, I survived one, survived another. There's no way I'm gonna survive this one, right? Like something's got to give. I'm waiting for the other foot to drop, shoe to drop, whatever that fucking expression is. I'm waiting for basically for it to just be it. Like, okay, you're like you've been surviving here and there. You've been dodging these bullets, bouncing off the fucking Beskar armor. Like you've been like, your veteran savvy, like, veteran tactics have been keeping me safe so far. But it's just get with each time you go back into it, you just don't know what's going to happen. It just like gets harder and harder to like think you're going to make it. Some of y'all know what I'm talking about, man, where you're just like in the bottom, but you keep surviving. It's just like, okay, surely this won't happen again, right? Surely I can't make it through another one. Well, I fucking did. And like, so Trapini's going through one by one, saving people, keeping people in the bottom. So it's like he would go through, and this man, Ark's a fucking genius for this shit. He goes through and is like, okay, save two people, keep one guy, keep one more guy in the bottom, save another, keep two more. Like, it was shit like that. It was just like, whoa, dude. And it was just like on the spot. It's like, holy fuck. You don't know if you're getting saved. You don't know if you're getting kept in the bottom. Like, it's just like the dramatic irony was through the roof, man. Like, it is the best season ever. This is the craziest best season ever. Which is to top the craziness of season 4 is like that's setting some kind of a bar, dude. So here we go. Some people are saved, some people are in the bottom. We have no idea who. And then Art goes through and reveals each one by one. Like, fuck, dude, it was crazy. Let me catch up on the comments real quick. Johnny, you should get Twitter. This is not a chance. Yep. It's the Mecca boys. Y'all know what time it is. Rest in PP. No, I'm just kidding. Rest in peace to Chavalito. Rush is still crying. See you, way. Yes, way. Let's see. Alex, none too thrilled with YouTube is the beginning and end. Dude, I used to be like that it was like that for me for a minute. I had no Twitter. I had no Instagram. I had no nothing. But yeah, Alex is not happy. He's like, come on, bro, get Twitter. Come on, bro. I want to mind your picks. The fuck? What the even fuck? He said he just throw you misinformation. He just deceive you anyway. I mean, he's honest at least. So, all right, gentlemen, shout out to the 5 people in the building. Where are we at? Where are we at here, boys? So yeah, back to the Mecca. Fucking, it's all these like reveals are happening one by one. The only people that know at that point are Ark and Trapini. They're like lording over the Mecca, what's a good like Zeus and Poseidon, like the 2 most powerful like beings in like the Mecca universe, are just like peeking through this cloud, like, who's getting lightning bolted and who's safe? Haha, like just like just fucking drone striking people and then keeping other targets safe. So yeah, one by one, it's like, you're safe. You're in the bottom. You're safe. You're in the bottom. And sure enough, I was safe. So shout out to Trapini. My God, that was a fucking a nail biter. I don't have fingernails anymore. They're gone. But fuck. Yeah, I survived. Your boy survived. Your boy is a fucking Mecca survivor. You see the fucking, I mean, you can see the shit on my helmet, dude. You can see the fucking, like, the close calls I've had. You can see some of the battle scars, dude. So, yeah, I was graciously saved by Trapini, and apparently Trapini has just been like flipping coins and shit. So, yeah, your boy is wielding some power for real. And this week it was just like, holy fuck. But I did get saved, and it was, the shit is just happening crazilier and more crazilier straight up. Because you can plan some of this shit, but you just can't plan all of it, because as fate would have it, there was a final showdown, and it was between the two Aussies. Oh, it's between Drunken Boxing and Nick Alexander. So, yeah, final Aussie showdown. That's crazy, dude. Like, the only two Australians that are like serious in the community, and they end up in a showdown against each other. So that's the final two, man. Nick Alexander and Drunken Boxing. One of them's going home, so we go to the votes. And it's a fucking tie. Aussie versus Aussie, and it's a fucking tie. So there was a revote, some votes changed, and I mean, you guys know what happened. Nick Alexander got eliminated. Man, tough sledding, Nick. Yeah, it was a good run, dude. I like Nick. He's a cool guy, but that's the Mecca. Somebody got to go. So, yeah, Nick got eliminated, and it's just crazy, man. That was crazy. It came down to the two Aussies, and it went into overtime pretty much. So Nick Al gets eliminated, and here we are. We're down to the final 9. So I am going to put that up on the screen, actually. Alex says that case still under investigation. Justice for Nick. Oh, shit. Alex closely examining things. So, yeah, let me put up this banner. Okay, yeah. So this is after all that shit. After all that fucking crazy ass shit. Here we are. Where there once were 20, there now remain only 9, gentlemen. The gnarly 9, as the legend says. The gnarly 9. I will create this banner, and you, if you care to, will now, if you choose to continue watching this channel, will now listen to some more of this pleasant music while I make this banner. And I slam my phone down on the table. Been a crazy season, boys. 8-3. The gnarly 9. Damn right, Bubba. Here we go. God, I can't believe I'm one of them. I cannot believe the previous weeks, yeah, I can see how I kind of did that, like veteran savvy, but dude, this week was just straight up fucking luck. This, I'm telling you, man, sometimes you just need luck. In fact, you need a little bit of luck pretty much every season because things change so much. You can't, even if you like score well, like look at Rush. Rush had over 600 points, 665. Bounce, dude. Shout out to the 5 people in the building. Hope y'all are having yourselves a good afternoon, evening. I think the Australians, it's morning time. Shout out to the Aussies in the future, right? What's it like in the future? Is it crazy? Alrighty. Okay. Shout out to the 5 people listening. I'm just making this banner here. The music you are listening to is on the channel Non-Copyright Lo-Fi Music. It is a lovely little channel that makes, as the name says, non-copywritten, royalty-free lo-fi hip-hop music. There are several tracks or several videos. I picked this one, felt it most appropriate. But yeah, check that channel out, man. Give the videos likes, give them your subscription, show them support. Like you show me support. I appreciate them putting that out there as music available to use. I have the channel link and the song link in the description to this stream, so check it out. All right, here we are. Where are we at? If you're just joining me, I'm about to put up the gnarly 9. Yeah, man, just making this banner here. These are the survivors, man. All right, I'm almost done, boys. Thanks for your patience. All right, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Wow, it'd be great if I could type. Okay. All right. Here we go. these are the remaining 9 competitors in the Mecca. God damn it. Why isn't this adding? There we go. Cardone, the Jobber, the Cooler, Rambo, the Highlander Trapini, Touch, Saint Drunken, and yours truly. There you are. That's what happened in the Mecca, man. All right. Been putting in some work. I've been getting some work in, and you still going? Yes, indeed. Yes, indeed. You about to bust a freestyle? God, I wish. It's Cardone. Making a quesadilla. Cardone says, I'm freestyling right now, Mo. Nice, dude. That's tight. Well, shout out to you boys, man. Shout out to everybody still hanging tough. All right, man. So we talked about the Mecca. We talked about what happened last week. Let's talk a little bit about next week. Let's preview this next week's card. What say? What say? Shout out to the Bobos and the Boboettes that's hanging tough with your boy. Let's see what we got here. Let me put this banner up. I did make this banner last night. Oh, God damn it. Don't tell me. I know it's somewhere. Where the fuck is it? Okay, here we go. All right. Now, Unity. Okay. All right. God damn it. All right, there we go. UFC Vegas 50, Thiago Santos versus Magomed Ankalaev. Now, this one here. And I think for this one, matter of fact, since there's only one person still in the building, this is perfect. It'll give me time to do this. And guys, let me know if you can see this. Matter of fact, I can check that myself. My lazy ass can check that myself. And it's not working. I thought that. Can I not? Oh, like this. Okay. Ow! Okay, hold on. I think I remember how to do this. Oh yeah, I'm an idiot. I'm just a fucking idiot. I'm dumb. I'm just not smart. Yeah, here we go. Share screen, dummy. That's what you have to do to share screen, you fucking retard. Okay. There. Duh. Didn't you do this one? Okay. UFC schedule. There we go. Now we're fucking cooking with gas, boys. Now we're fucking cooking with gas. Shit. Chat. Okay. Now, let's just look at. I'm not gonna give. Dude, here's the thing. I'm still in the Mecca. I want to play some of this close to my chest. Some of these I might tell you where I'm leaning, but I'm kind of just going to preview these, look at the tail of the tape, give you some general thoughts. We can just kind of bullshit about it for a little bit. Your picks know who you got. I can't tell you. I can't tell you all of them. I mean, you can tell me who you have, obviously where you're leaning. But I'm in a competition. I mean, there's only one person listening, but some people could come back and watch this. Like I'm trying to be somewhat clandestine about my picks because people could be lurking. They could be cucking my picks. They could be, I don't know why you would. I've been playing like shit this fucking season, but I haven't been playing like shit. I've been picking like shit. But okay, this first one. Let's look at the tail of the tape here. Pereira and Ankalaev. Pereira and Bruno Silva. So these are two guys. Pereira, obviously, I mean, most of you guys know, is a longtime Glory kickboxing champion. He's fought the cream of the crop. He's beaten the cream of the crop. He's the only guy to knock out Israel Adesanya. He beat him twice. A lot of people say the first one, or it might have been the second one, was, I can't remember which time. I can't remember if the knockout was the first or the second fight. People say the one that went to decision, that Adesanya got robbed. It was a close fight. That's beside the point. It doesn't really matter. Alex Pereira is a really, really fucking good kickboxer, and he's got just a devastatingly brutal left hook. It's like the Crow Cop, like left leg graveyard, left hook graveyard. Like if you catch that left hook clean, you're going straight to the shadow realm very expeditiously. So yeah, Pereira is something else on the feet. Bruno Silva is a very heavy-handed striker too, though. Bruno Silva has had a pretty good UFC run. Let's look at his blindado. Let's look at his Tapology, actually. What say? Who do I have? All dogs. I'm taking all dogs. Just so you guys know, every single underdog, that's who I'm picking. So there you go, Lobby Queen. See with me, Lobby. No, I'm just playing. Like a couple of these guys, 1-2, 9-2, 3-0, 6-4, 3-0, 7-3. Okay, 13-3. That's a decent win on the regionals. 16-2 pro win. 11-23. What the fuck is that? 8-0. That's decent. 14-7. Yeah. 10-5. Okay, that's not bad. 24-4. That's pretty decent. Lost to a 22-11 guy, Komorid. 5-1. Decent. 17-6. Decent. 57-10. Shlemenko. Okay, so now we're getting into decent win territory. Shlemenko is a very solid win. What was I gonna say? Now these are the two M1 fights, right? The Russian promotion, pretty much like the biggest promotion over there. Beat Shlemenko, very solid win. Comes to the UFC, crushes Wellington Turman. Like, he gets taken down, he reverses, ends up on top. He crushed this. Now, Andrew Sanchez. I can't remember how the first two rounds of that fight went, but then he knocks out Andrew Sanchez. Has a close fight with Jordan Wright. Like, gets hurt by Jordan Wright, and then knocks him out. And now Pereira. So Pereira. Now, like I said, has um matter of fact, let me go to Pereira's Poatan. Alex Pereira. Shout out to the 4 people in the building. Hanging tough with old TC. All right. Yeah, because I think I can see his kickboxing record. 3 people now. Person that left, I'll never forgive you. Just kidding. So Pereira, he is now fighting out of. Oh yeah, he's with Teixeira now. He's with Glover, which I like that to shore up his grappling, namely his takedown and grappling defense. I don't think Pereira needs to really necessarily become a world-class Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu player. He really just needs to know how to stuff the takedowns and defend submissions, namely defend the rear naked choke, and then some submissions from guard. So let me see. Okay, so it does have his. So this is an incomplete kickboxing record, but let's just look at some of these. Now, I'm not Mr. like kickboxing expert. I'm a casual kickboxing fan. Like, I definitely know who the big names are, but I can't go back and tell you, oh, I remember exactly what happened in this one. I do with some of them, some certain fights and some certain fighters, like some of the bigger name fighters. I can recall some of those fights because I have watched some of them, but I'm not a fucking kickboxing aficionado by any means. Okay, so let's just see. Lost to Jason Wilness. Now, Wilness has like been a top player. A lot of people think that Adesanya got robbed against Wilness. I think Wilness beat him. He landed the heavier punches. Like he stunned Adesanya a couple times. Like I think that Wilness beat him. Jason Wilness is a top kickboxer. That's my point. So he loses to Wilness. Wilness might have even been champ at one point. I know he was a contender. So knocks out Jacoby. That win's aging pretty nicely, especially as far as the UFC is concerned or MMA is concerned. Now Levin is another really good kickboxer. Again, another decision loss to Wilness. Beats Adesanya. Loses to Kushenko. Kushenko's another guy. Kushenko's another guy that has had some really has like overperformed in some aspects. He's older, but if I recall, he's had some pretty fucking crazy wins. Yeah, okay. Man, Masato's a fucking legend. That's no he's yeah. Okay, so he has a win over Andy Sauer. That's a good one. 2 wins over Andy Sauer. Yeah, the win over Holskin. That's the one. That's the one where I was like, oh shit, yeah. So Kushenko, he's good, man. You beat Holskin, you ain't no bum. I mean, he beat Yotsenklai back when like Yotsenklai was still kind of that dude. Another win over Andy Sauer, like yeah, I mean, he's got some decent wins on his record. Grunhard is not a bad win. And hey, so he and he knocked out the guy in question. So that's I don't want to get too far off topic, but we're just looking through Alex Pereira's. I'm just trying to give people that maybe have no idea about Glory and like some of the top players or who some of the top players have been over the past few years, just kind of giving you an idea that like he has wins over Simon Marcus. Simon Marcus is a really good fighter. Knocks out Willness, gets his revenge there. Yeah, and he was fighting in Glory up until last year, right? So yeah, he's a fucking elite kickboxer. That's the point I'm trying to make. Now, where are we at? So this is Pereira. Now his MMA career is in its infancy. Where the fuck? All right. Oh my god. Sorry. I'm just being a retard. Okay, here we go. Sorry. Idiot brain fart. Okay. Now, what's kind of more difficult to do is, and what I will be doing is watching his MMA fights, particularly the loss, the rear naked choke loss. That's his MMA debut, whatever. But there's not really much to glean from the rest. The rest is pretty much what you expect. I mean, you give him 3 jobbers, even an LFA jobber, and he just, yeah, clock's getting cleaned. Michailidis, like, I mean, knocking out Michailidis, like, that's all that ever happens when you beat him, boys. Like, that's all, yeah. Michailidis only loses by knockout. So there's not much to take from that, dude. You know what I mean? Like, it's just, what can you really make of that? Now, this one's interesting. It's 2 guys that are very powerful on the feet. Pereira is clearly more technical and a higher level of striker, but Silva does hit hard, and I'd say he's probably the better grappler too. So it'll get interesting if Silva wants to take this to the ground, man. I think that's his path to victory, dude. Like, that's the thing with Silva is like he likes to brawl sometimes. Like, dude, that cannot be your fucking. It cannot be your game plan with Pereira. It is. That would be the dumbest fucking game plan ever, ever. I'm talking like probably don't want to hang on that dude for more than about 15 seconds at a time before you're shooting a takedown. If you're smart. So, what's up, Brian? It says Mecca baby, congrats on everyone still in the game. General sense. Mo are the ones I'm rooting for to win the Mecca. Lobby Queen says leaning Mazo by decision. Nice. So, what do you think about this fight, El Lobby Queen? What are you thinking about Pereira and Bruno Silva? I think Bruno Silva is definitely the better grappler. If I'm him, that's where I'm taking it. Like, why would you roll the dice with Pereira on the feet? You more than likely will crap out. You're probably going to come up snake eyes on that one. You clickety clack that one against the wall, you're probably coming up snake eyes, man. So, yeah, what do you think? Silva by submission. Is that what now is that your lean, or is that, I mean, obviously if you haven't bet, you're not, it's still a lean, but you know what I mean? Like, is that something you're trying to bet, or is that's what you're leaning for the pick? What I'm going to have to tape on this one, I'm going to tape this one. What I'm going to have to tape is like Silva, particularly, like how often he and how soon he shoots for takedowns. Yeah. I would say that Silva does not have the highest fight IQ. But Pereira is so inexperienced in MMA. Like, he just doesn't have a lot of MMA experience, dude. It's 5 fights. And he lost one of them. Got choked in one of them to a no-name. By a no-name. So, like, dude, it's Bruno Silva's live. Don't get that twisted for a fucking second. But Pereira's so dangerous on the feet. It's not bad to kick off the main card, man. Considering that Pereira doesn't have, like, this is only his second UFC fight. Silva, it's what, his fourth? So it's interesting. But I think it's pretty good. I think it's pretty good matchmaking. It's like, I like I like that they're not, because this is what it is. If you put Pereira in there against a highly skilled, high-level wrestler or high-level fighter that has good reactive takedowns and has a high fight IQ and is durable, they'll just take him down and sub him. So I'm glad that they're giving him someone that's like, okay, there's a 50-50 chance that Silva will either brawl or test his grappling. So it's a good, like, okay, Michailidis, yeah, you're going to chin him. Bruno Silva, you might chin him. You might also get hurt and chinned. You might also get clubbed and sub. You might also just get dog walked on the ground. So I think it's a good, like, appropriate step up. I like the pace at which they're moving Pereira along, considering how many fights he has. So yeah, I like it. I like the matchmaking there. And it's interesting. Says I might bet Silva by sub at the right price. I mean, he's an underdog. I'm sure you're going to get a decent line on the sub. I would only think. I mean, I don't know. I'm not a betting man, but I would think. One would think. All right, so that's that one. Let's move on to the next main card fight. Shout out to the 4 people in the building. If you're just joining me, we talked about UFC 272. I gave my picks. We talked about Mecca Week 4. And now we are previewing Mecca Week 5 / UFC Vegas 50 / whatever the fuck fight night is / why do they have so many goddamn names for it? What? Just fucking call it one thing. Just decide what you're going to fucking call it and call it one fucking thing. Why do you have to have 4 different names for it? It's UFC Vegas Fight Night this, and it's UFC Vegas on ESPN that, and it's UFC Vegas on ESPN plus that, and it's fucking, like, why? What are water, weed, dune, here, bappa with these fucking names? Where are we at? But yeah, it's UFC Vegas 50, UFC Fight Night, whatever, Santos versus Ankalaev. Now, this one is interesting, and this one literally just got put together. Terrence McKinney steps in on short notice to fight Drew Dober. I can't remember who Dober was supposed to be fighting. If someone else remembers off the top of their head, feel free to drop it in the chat and let everybody know. But the point is that McKinney steps in on short notice to fight Drew Dober. It's a very interesting fight. Shout out to Terrence McKinney, man, because this is a dangerous fight for him to take on short notice. But the dude's a gamer. He obviously came to get busy, and yeah, I salute him for making this fight because it's a good one. To just get put together, like, yeah, it's pretty good. McKinney has a lot of hype behind him and a lot of like a decent amount of momentum too. So here we go. Drew Dober and Terrence McKinney. Dober is older by a few years. McKinney is an inch taller and has a 3.5-inch reach advantage. Let's look at Terrence McKinney first. Let's do that. Let me Oh, Google wants to know my location. Let me just tell them then. Fuck no, I'm not telling you my location. My location is called Suck My Dick. Would you like to join me there? Let me see. Okay. Uh, Terrence McKinney. Shout out to the mix everywhere. And I am mixed, so I can fucking say that. I am fucking Scott Irish motherfucker. Okay. Fuck, man. Yes, I know my family name, and I know what county we originated from too in Ireland. If anyone got a problem with it, with me saying the M word. But yeah, shout out to McKinney and Drew Dober for taking this fight because, like, I'm pretty sure I can't remember who Dober was fighting, but like, I think that McKinney is going to be a different stylistic matchup. So it's not just on the guy that's stepping in, but also you got to give props to the guy that's taking it on short notice too, because he's rolling the dice as well. McKinney is on a roll and he's got a lot of momentum. So I applaud both of these gentlemen for taking this fight, is what I'm trying to say. Well, if it in my old bud, if it in my old West Coast bud, motherfucking Jonathan Litpix. Catch up on these comments real quick. I don't like that layout. Let me change that layout, dude. Man. That's better. Oh god, that's better. Sorry about that, boys. I'm just an old boomer, man. Give me a fucking break. Mega 6 is brutal. I'll be back, boys. 2 cents. You goddamn right I'm winning it all. Let's fucking go, Bobo. Let's go, Lit Picks. Appreciate the support. Appreciate you stopping through. Hey, I told everybody before, man, like it wouldn't be god damn. See, this is what happens. My fucking signal. Sorry if the audio is wonky. Let me do this. There we go. That's better. I'm telling you, dude, the signal is just barely fucking strong enough. Appreciate it, dude. Best of luck on your shift. Stay safe out there, duder. In there, I should say. Definitely stay safe in there. And yeah, man. Shout out to Litpix. Had a good run. Pretty damn decent run for the for season 6, and I'm sure he'll be back. Like, Bro Picks is a fucking Mecca staple. Win, lose, or draw. It's always good to have him in the Mecca. Shout out to UFC Bro Picks. If you haven't subscribed, if you're new to this channel, make sure you subscribe to Bro Picks. He's one of the underdog kings around here, man. I'd say Ark. There's a few of them. Ark, Moyes, Jack's a pretty good underdog picker, but Lit Picks, man, Bro Picks, when he hits those underdogs, he really fucking nails them. And he had a great fucking week last week. Not this past one, but the week before that. Yeah, so shout out to Lit Picks, man. Okay, so let me catch up on these comments real quick. Do you have Dober McKinney under 1.5 rounds? I don't know. I don't know about that. Let's go, McKinney. Yeah, I know you're a big McKinney backer. You clear, but do you have Basharat? I don't know what the fuck you mean by that, sir. What the fuck is going on with this? What? Why can I not fucking scroll down? Man. All right, let me go back to this. Shout out to the 4 people in the building. Sorry about the audio issues. Okay, I think I'm caught up on the comments. I'm the Nico Price of the Mecca, live by the sword. A. Fair enough, man. It definitely makes for some good entertainment. That's for sure. Okay. I think the audio is back. Yeah, sorry, man. It just, whatever. All right, we're back. Okay, let's look at McKinney. Now that layout's still, oh yeah, that layout's so much better. Let me get this comment off so you can see the screen a little bit better. All right. McKinney, Terrence McKinney. Why would I ever want to check SureDog? What is the benefit of going to SureDog over Tapology? What is one benefit? I can't think of one. Okay. Now, negatory, good buddy. Okay, so did he really only have one amateur fight? That's wild. McKinney's only had one amateur fight, but he's had quite a few regional scene fights. Now, obviously, the beginning is like, he had a leg injury stoppage to Tyrone Henderson, whatever. An injury is an injury. I don't take too much from that. I'm not like, oh, dude, he got stopped by, it was a doctor stoppage. He hurt his leg, whatever. Sean Woodson looked okay in the first, but got tired in the second. Shot a sloppy, tired takedown and got flying kneed into oblivion. Triangle choked by Derek Minner, who's a good grappler. Dangerous in the first round. So that's not a terrible loss, I suppose, depending on how you want to look at it. And it also depends on how highly or not highly you rate Derek Minner. But that's what happened. Now, dude hit the ground running in the UFC. Like, comes out of the gate. Think he took the Frivola fight on short notice. Cleans Frivola's clock in like a matter of seconds, 7 fucking seconds, and then makes quick work of Fares Ziam. I mean, he showed pretty good fight IQ in that. Like, he knew that he was the better grappler, took Ziam down and just mowed right through him. But the Dober fight is going to be a different challenge. He's taking it on short notice. It makes for a very interesting matchup. Now, we're going to look at Drew Dober next. Okay, we got another Mecca veteran in the building. Rush says Trapini's higher power: save someone, move someone who scored in the top 4 overall on the bottom, reshuffle the teams, play the minesweeper game. Zach's higher power: move a bottom player on his team. So yeah, I talked about that a little earlier. Rush, shout out to you for being here. Tough sled in the Mecca, Bubba. But yeah, dude, like, if you think about it, man, it kind of makes sense. The game is changing every week. And Ark has said, like, he's saying it every week, you really want to get Highlander this week. You really want to get Highlander this week. You really want, like, it's like every single week. So what I think it is yeah, like, if you look at it comparatively, like, it's night and day. But I think what he's been doing is just making each Highlander power more and more powerful each week. Like, the further along you make it, the greater your powers are going to be. That's how I'm looking at it. Yeah, but like, if you think about it, though, it's been gradually increasing, right? Like, yeah, first week, he reshuffles. He puts a couple people on the bottom. He gets the option of doing that. The next week, touches higher power, saves someone. But he got a choice. The save someone or save himself. Bro picks a little bit more, reshuffled it a little bit more of the change in the whole thing, and now this is even. So I think that's what it is. I think that's what it is. Because yeah, you look at it like, whoa, like Zach's compared to Trapini's. Yeah, it's night and day, but I think that's kind of the point. That's my take on it. But yeah. Now back to this fight. So we are 3 hours in. Let's go back to this. Okay, so we went over McKinney's record briefly. Let's go over Drew Dober's. Drew Dober has a considerably larger sample size to look at, and a decent amateur stint as well. So, we are a little over 3 hours into the stream. There are 4 people in the building. I kind of want to spark the tube again. I feel like I just kind of need to right my brain a little bit. So let me do that. I'll pop the tunes on, and we'll talk about Drew Dober when I come back, and I'll give you kind of a brief breakdown on some of the possibilities and directions that I think this fight could go in. But it's an interesting fight on short notice, man. So shout out to, like I said, shout out to Drew Dober and Terrence McKinney for making this happen in the 11th hour. I'm back. You back? I'm gone. No, I'm just playing. I'm about to. I do have to go. I don't have to, but I'm going to. I'm going to go stroke the binger. I can't do it in here, but then I will. Yeah, and Rush and Cardone, you guys can go at it in the chat while I'm gone. Shout out to y'all. Shout out to the 4 or 5, whatever people in here. I will be right back. Yeah. We're going to talk about Drew Dober when I get back, though, and how he matches up with McKinney. This is an interesting one on short notice, man. So, yeah, man, pretty good stream so far. Pretty good stream. Shout out to the people who've been rocking, rolling, hanging, chilling, lamping. Shout out to you guys, man. I'll be right back. Man, it's fucking Wi-Fi, dude. I'm telling you, this is why I don't always, or why I avoid the split screen sometimes when I do the screen shares, because it like my computer doesn't have a super strong processor, so it kind of like pushes it to the limits a little bit. So anyway, so Drew Dober, man, he actually has that's a decent amateur career. Like 8 fights is, like I said, Terrence McKinney has one fucking amateur fight. So he has some regional scene losses. Um, Lost to Crookshank on the Ultimate Fighter. Lost to Will Brooks. Got out wrestled by Brooks. Lost to Spencer and Hine. Those aren't great losses. Efren Escudero got guillotined by him. Now, okay. First UFC fight, loses to Sean Spencer in the finals, tough finals. Loses to Nick Hine. Bounces back, chokes out Jamie Varner. You know, Drew Dober actually doesn't have terrible jiu-jitsu. I think he's a purple belt, maybe. I can find out here in a second, but he doesn't have bad offensive jiu-jitsu. Like when he gets on top, he's decent at doing that, like finding the back, taking the back. Like he's pretty decent at that. Win over Holtzman, that's decent. That's not great, but not horrible either. Knocks out Jason Gonzalez. Now OAM. Yeah, that one kind of depends on how you rate OAM. If you don't rate OAM, you're like, God damn, that's a bad loss. But OAM is a decent Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu player. I think he's a brown belt. He has a lot of submission. Like most of his wins, aside from like one, are all submissions. So the way he lost to him, that's not horrible. It's not a great loss because OAM is a jobber, but if he is good at one thing, it's jiu-jitsu. So whatever. It's not a great loss though. Now losing to Dariush, losing to Benny by armbar in the second round. I'm not turning my nose up at that. Definitely not turning my nose up at losing to Makhachev in the third round. Like went 3 rounds with Islam, got Islam got on top of him, triangle from half guard. Just you can't shit on that loss. Knocks out Polo Reyes like one should. Knocks out Nasrat Haqparast like one should. Knocks out Alexander Hernandez. That's a decent 3-fight win streak. The loss to Islam, like, come on, man. Close fight with Riddell. And now McKinney. So let's go back to the StreamYard real quick. So yeah, man. This fight's interesting. Now, go back to the tail of the tape. There we are. I'm gonna get back to it eventually. Oh fuck. Whoops. Whoops-a-daisy. There you are. All right, tail of the tape. I said, reach advantage for McKinney, slight height advantage. As far as the matchup itself, I like this one for Terrence McKinney because I do consider Dober a step up from Ziam and Frivola. I do think he's more dangerous. He has slightly better wins. Frivola's pretty chinny. Ziam has shown clear grappling deficiencies, defensive grappling deficiencies anyway. Dober is a step up from those guys. So it's pretty ballsy for McKinney to take this one on short notice. Dober's the better striker to me. More polished, more experienced, has more kickboxing experience, more amateur kickboxing experience. He just looks more fluid throwing his strikes. McKinney's the better grappler, I would say. McKinney's the better wrestler. Jiu-jitsu's close. Like, McKinney might even be the better jiu-jitsu player. But like I said, I don't think Dober has bad jiu-jitsu. I think McKinney's a better grappler, though, overall. I think he has better wrestling. Drew Dober has way more UFC experience, but McKinney's on a roll, man. So this is an interesting fucking fight they got made at the last minute. Shout out and salute to both of them for making it happen, because I think it should be exciting, man. It should be now to Lobby Queens. I think it was a question earlier, maybe I can't remember, about the under 1.5 for this one. It might. I could see this going down a couple different ways, man. I can see Terrence McKinney going out there and he just comes out like a fucking spark plug, man. It catches people off guard. I could see him maybe getting after Drew Dober early, getting him to the ground, taking the back real quick, and just snatching that fucking neck. I could see that happening. I could also see Drew Dober going out there clipping McKinney Drew Dober, and club and subbing him. I can see that. I can also see Drew Dober cleaning Terrence McKinney's clock. I could also see Drew Dober weathering a storm for McKinney, getting hurt from McKinney, surviving the first round, McKinney gassing, and then Dober finishing him off. I can see this fight going a couple different ways, man. So I'm going to be taping it. I'm going to be taping it like a motherfucker. I had said something in the Arkandome chat about making my main card picks. I haven't made them all. I made some. It was kind of bullshit. I made some of them. But yeah, I'm going to be taping this one. It's gotta cross your T's and dot your I's here, because there's X factors, the short notice, the experience of Drew Dober, the momentum of Terrence McKinney. McKinney's a little bit longer. He's younger. Just different things to consider in this fight, man. Lobby Queen says under 1.5 is plus 110. Nice. Hey, that's worth a little something, man. What's up, Noah? It says Dober's a lock. It's an interesting fight, man. Move on to the next one, though. Khalil Roundtree and Carl Roberson. An interesting 205 tilt. It's an interesting tilly here, boys. Both guys close to the same age, the same height. Khalil Roundtree, slightly higher reach. These are both guys that have gone back and forth between 185 and 205. I think they're both better at 205, and that's what this is. Roberson is moving up to light heavy to meet Roundtree. So, man, this fight, it's another interesting one. They're both good strikers, and they've both kind of been, they just kind of had up and down careers, man. They're both kind of untrustworthy to a certain extent. Roberson's been subbed 4 times. Roundtree has looked really good and then looked really bad. it's tough to make a whole like both of these guys. I just look at them and I'm like, what the fuck do I even make of them? Like both guys with potential that kind of didn't really live up to the hype. Is that fair to say? I don't know, man. It's a weird one, but it's interesting. It's definitely interesting, if nothing else. They both can't grapple. Johnny acting like he was away just sends me little love messages in the comments. Very tricky. Very tricky. Yep, for sure. Yeah, McKinney Dober on short McKinney on short notice with Dober. This one now, like I said, to paint this one with broad strokes, two untrustworthy guys. I think Roberson is more technical on the feet. I think Roundtree has more power. I think Roundtree is more explosive. I think Roberson has a little better grappling. Hard to trust either guy. I imagine that one being tricky to bet. Has stay away written all the fuck over it. Like for real. So, yeah, we'll start with Roundtree. Look at Roundtree here. I'll just give you a brief overview of his record. Of amateur experience, winning most of them by I can't tell which ones were. Two of them by finish. Decisions. Starting the career out like most fighters do. Smash, crushing some cans. Decent 7-2 win. Soccer kick to the body on the Ultimate Fighter finale, or on the Ultimate Fighter. Ultimate Fighter fights, loses by Solmish to Corey Hendricks, knocks out Josh Stansberry. Now, here we go with the regular pro career. Loses to Andrew Sanchez in the tough finals. Gets choked by Tyson Pedro. That's not a great look. Excuse me. Knocks out Daniel Jolly. Meh. Knocks out Paul Craig. That one is actually aging pretty decently. No contest. I believe Oleg Sachuk won that fight and then popped hot. Like he was doping, and that one got turned to a no contest is what I think happened. And I had the fucking hiccups. Great. So he goes out there and makes quick work of Gokhan Saki, who, I mean, he was a UFC bust. He was a kickboxer that couldn't quite make the transition over. So he takes care of Gokhan Saki in short order. And then he's pretty much the guy that, I don't know if he started it, but he threw a lot of coal into that fucking Johnny Walker hype train. He was shoveling a lot of coal into that engine. The win over him really propelled Walker into this, like, quote unquote, next contender category, which was way too premature in hindsight. But yeah, I mean, he took care of Roundtree with that elbow. It was actually a pretty nasty knockout, that elbow in the clinch. Then he looks great against Jobber and your boy. But yeah, he looked really good in the honors fight. That one should have been stopped. Knocked him down like 4 fucking times. Then he gets crushed by Kutalaba. This is the one where it's really like, dude, Roundtree is very untrustworthy. Like, first of all, the fact that you can't spark Prachniow, whatever, and that you let him outstrike you. That was the bad look, man. Like, credit to Marcin, but nah, man. Like, that's a bad look. Now, he did go out and smoke Modestas Bukauskas, but it's kind of like, check your temperature on Bukauskas. Like, if you think that he's maybe still got some potential, whatever, or do you think he's like a busted prospect? If you think he's a busted prospect, then you don't make much of that win. If you think the Bukauskas has just had some tough sledding, you might make a little more of it. But yeah, it's been up and down like a motherfucker for Roundtree. When he wins, he usually looks pretty damn good. When he loses, man, it's bad. And Prachniow is a bad look. So that's Roundtree. Very very strange UFC career and record. Brian says McKinney sub. Nice. Nice. Sorry, I was just saying something real quick. You know what? I'm getting sick of this. Sorry, I can't do it anymore. It's not intermission anymore. I need to take that off. I can't do that. It's fucking with the Wi-Fi, and yeah, sorry boys. Can't do that shit anymore. I'm not going to. I won't have it. Where we at? What the fuck, man? Okay, there it is. Okay, so yeah, but with Roundtree and Roberson, it's two pretty untrustworthy guys. Now let me look at Roberson's career real quick. Sorry, I was doing the screen share, but my computer is just not fast enough. The processor doesn't work. It's just not a strong enough processor to do the split screen, which is pretty pathetic, but it just is what it is, man. It keeps fucking with the audio, the Wi-Fi strength, which is, yeah, it's just, I won't have it. So alrighty. Okay. Now, Carl Roberson, man. Dude, another guy that's been like up and down in the UFC. Shout out to the 5 people in the building. Talking about, if you're just joining me, we're talking, well, I'll just make a banner for this. We're talking Khalil Roundtree and Carl Roberson. And this is, okay, I'll edit this. This is at 205. Yeah, so let me pull up Roberson's Tapology here. Carl Robertson. I don't know if it's Robertson or Roberson. I don't fucking know. So Roberson, Baby K. Here we go. Baby K, 3 amateur fights, 2 by decision, 1 retired, 1 guy. 0-0, 5-2, got an armbar win. Now, he had 3 glory kickboxing fights. Lost the first to decision by Jerome. Now, Jerome LeBanner is a pretty seasoned kickboxer. That dude is another guy that's had some really good wins. So that's not a bad loss in kickboxing. He got knocked out by Jacoby. That loss isn't aging too bad either, considering Jacoby just pieced up Olasechuk. A kickboxer basically outboxed a guy that's known for his boxing, UFC boxing anyway. So yeah, that one's not aging too bad. He got stopped by Jacoby, then lost a decision to Mike Lamar, excuse me. Then we're back in MMA. Stoppage from strikes, an armbar, elbows, rear naked choke. Okay, so Contender Series. Now that Ryan Spann win is not aging too bad. Not great, but it's not bad. Spann's another guy that's been up and down, can kind of be untrustworthy, but he's a devastating striker. But Spann has that, like, it's a low IQ tendency where he just won't give up on those double legs and is just pinning the guy against the fence, and his fucking temple is just right there, and he gets elbowed into oblivion. It happened against Johnny Walker, and it happened against Roberson. Roberson was the first guy to expose that bad tendency from Spann. But he knocked him the fuck out with elbows in Contender Series, got into the UFC, choked out Darren Stewart in the first round. That's a pretty decent win. Not aging that great, but it's a decent win. Now he gets arm triangled by Cesar Ferreira, then beats Marshman by decision. The Glover fight, crazy as it is, that loss is aging like wine, dude. He hurt Glover early and then predictably got taken down and arm triangled. That'll happen against a Glover. That'll happen when you fight a Glover Teixeira type guy. Then split over Wellington. That's Kapilov. He took care of him, but took 3 rounds to do it, so that's not super great. Now, you can't hate on the Vettori loss. Marvin Vettori just fought for the belt not too long ago, so that's, I don't really see how you can shit on that too bad. And he missed weight. Like, that was just that was the fight where it's like, okay, dude, middleweight's not going to work out for you. You need to go up to 205. And the same thing happened with Brendan Allen. He got heel hooked, fucking around with, like, just low IQ, fucking around with Brendan Allen on the ground. Like, it's just what water, weed, dune here, Bappa. But yeah, now against Roundtree, it's like, how's this fight going to play out, man? I tend to think it's just going to be a kickboxing match for 3 rounds, but Roberson has a path on the ground to me. I think he's the much better grappler than Khalil Roundtree, and I think if he grapples, then it's a much clearer path to victory than. I think he's a better technical kickboxer too. It just, on the feet with Roundtree, that's giving Khalil the biggest chance to win. And also, if he tries to do any, like, I don't know, sketchy takedowns or anything, I don't know, man. Khalil has good Muay Thai. A wise man once said, Mecca is not a game, it's pure savagery. I would not disagree with that, my friend. Mecca divides us all, but can unite a few. Well spoken, sir. So that's Roundtree and Robertson, man. What do you guys think about that one? Tell me all your thoughts, especially those that are still in the Mecca, so I can know who you're picking. Just tell me. Tell me your picks. Tell me your Tapology picks. So I can sit back and know them. know them and decide how to use that information. Shout out to the 6 people in the building. That's what's up. What's going on, man? How are you guys doing this afternoon? Had a decent little stream here, a little over the 3.5 hour mark. I've taken about 17 little breaks. But I think all in all, it's been a pretty good stream. I'm just going through this previews here. This will probably be the last. This preview will be the last segment of the show. We'll talk about the rest of the main card, and then I'll probably wrap it up, I imagine. Yeah. Noah says I'll probably go Robertson. Lobby Queen says Robertson. I think Robertson has more paths to victory. It's just him and Roundtree are two guys that are like kind of hard to trust, man. But I do feel better about Carl at 205. Much better than I do about him at middleweight. Okay. Man, I wish I was able to smoke in here because I just want to smoke right now again, dude. I just like smoking weed. What can I say? I like smoking weed on stream. All right, back to the card. Where are we at on this card here, gentlemen? The next fight. So this is the Coco. This is the Coco, aka the co-main event. It's not bad. For a fight night card, it's not a bad Coco. There's been worse Cocos. Alrighty, so that's this is the Coco. Sadiq Yusuf and Bruce Leroy, Alex Caceres. Is Guido going to lay down the gloves after the win? I don't know. He might. He is 57 years old, so we'll see. But Sadiq Yusuf versus Alex Caceres, not a bad little Coco there, for real. For a fight, just a fight night card, I really don't mind that at all, man. Tail of the tape. Sorry, I would put the. I was doing a screen share, but my computer sucks, man. It fucks with the Wi-Fi. The Wi-Fi is dodgy enough as it is here. The signal, it's twofold. Not a strong Wi-Fi signal. My computer doesn't have the strongest processor. So just quit while I'm ahead with that one. But tail of the tape, Caceres is a little bit older. They're the same height. Caceres has a 2.5-inch reach. So stylistically, let me look at Sadiq Yusuf first. So Sadiq Yusuf is a little bit younger, a little bit less UFC. Well, I'd say considerably less UFC experience. Alex Caceres has been in the UFC for what, like just about a decade almost. Maybe not quite that long, but just about, man. Can't remember exactly how long, but it's been, I'd say, a good 10 years or so. Damn close to it. But Yusuf, I don't know. Let me see. So he started professionally in 2016. I don't know if he had an amateur career. It doesn't show it on here. It doesn't mean it doesn't exist, but I see no amateur career. But he started fighting in 2016. Let me go on his Tapology so I can see the records of his opponents. Shout out to the 3 people in the building. Super Sadiq Yusuf. Okay, so he did have an amateur career. Man, I love Tapology. Sorry, Sure Dog. You're an inferior product. I apologize, but it's just the truth. Just be more like Tapology. Maybe I'll start fucking with you. But nah. So excuse me. Sadiq Yusuf did have a 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 7-0 amateur career. Won most of them by stoppage. Yeah, like I said, professionally fighting since 2016, winning most of those by stoppage. 2-1, 2-0. These are the records of his opponents. 3-3, 9-3. That's decent. 6-1 is decent. Got slammed and knocked out by Luis Gomez, who was 5-1 at the time. That's not. I mean, I guess that's not a great. Let's see what Gomez is doing these days. Yeah, not a great loss. A guy lost. That's the guy that got choked by Chase Hooper. Now, knocked out a 4-1 dude. Decent win over Mike Davis. Gave Mike Davis his first loss on Dana White's Contender Series. So that's a decent win. Knocked out he was undefeated at the time, Suman Mokhtarian, who went on to lose to Sung Woo Choi. Hasn't had a fight since, but the guy was undefeated at the time, so that's decent. Shaman Moraes isn't a great win, but he beat him nonetheless. And he knocked out Gabriel Benitez. So he got dropped in that fight, but yeah, he took care of Gabriel Benitez. Decision win over Feely. Most recently lost to Arnold Allen, but that was a reasonably competitive fight. I think Arnold Allen rightfully got the win, but Yusuf didn't look terrible in that fight. I think Sadiq Yusuf is still a pretty decent prospect, and he's still young. He's still in his late 20s, so he can potentially still be improving fight to fight. Now let's look at Leroy real quick. Alrighty. Bruce Leroy, aka Alex Caceres, 33 years old. Mucusy today, boys. Let's see. Alex Caceres, Tapology. Plus, I've been yakking for a few hours too. My voice is not as strong as it was at the beginning. Okay. Alex Caceres. Been fighting in the UFC since I was right. Professionally, a little over 10 years. Professionally since he was on Tough in 2010, made his debut in 2011. Loses right out of the gate, though, dude. Gets rear naked choke right out of the gate. Loses the next one by rear naked choke. Wins a decision. Split loss to Edwin Figueroa. Triangle over Daimako Page. Split over Montanobu Tezuka. No contest. Split Kyung Ho Kang. I can't remember how that one ended. Split over Ronald Lorme. Decent rear naked choke win over Sergio Pettis, who was undefeated at the time. Gets choked by Faber. Decision loss to Masanori Kanehara. Knocked out by Francisco Rivera Jr. Decision win over Masio Fullen. Decision win over Cole Miller. Split loss to Yair Rodriguez. That one's aging pretty nice. Rear naked loss. Rear naked choke loss to Jason Knight. That one is not aging super well. Stoppage win over Rolando Dai. Split loss to Guan Wang. Nah, that's not good. I mean, Wang had a pretty good record at the time. That was his last fight, though. So I don't know. I mean, I guess that guy had a decent record, so whatever. It's not too bad, I suppose. Split over Martin Bravo. Getting choked by Chrome Gracie. That's nothing to turn your nose up at. But then he's been on kind of a roll, dude. I mean, it's not against like world beaters, but some of them are decent wins, like decision win over Steven Peterson, decent decision win over Chase Hooper, choked out Austin Springer, decision over Kevin Kroom, choked out Sung Woo Choi. Now, the Choi fight, it was sketchy. Like, he got flattened at one point, but he was fortunate to survive that, honestly. But he came back, man, and got the choke. So he's 1, 2, 3, 4. He's on a 5-fight win streak. So this is actually a decent time to make this fight. You couldn't have really justified making this fight a year or two ago. Like, Leroy was so up and down. But he's starting to put it together at the age of 33. So it's pretty decent matchmaking. I like this fight. As far as the matchup itself, Yusuf 150% has more power. It's just kind of, I don't know, man. I would say that, like, oh, Leroy is going to be a lot, longer and rangier. He's really not. He has a 2.5-inch reach advantage, but they're the same height. And I don't know, man. I give Yusuf the edge in the striking, but I give Caceres the edge in the grappling. Now, maybe I need to go back and watch some more Sadiq Yusuf tape, but I just think Caceres is the better grappler, probably the better Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu player, probably the better wrestler. So yeah, that makes this fight interesting, man. Makes it real interesting. I think it's gonna be. I think it might be might be a mega divider. I don't know, man. Fuck yeah, dude. Just grab some brisket sandwiches from Buc-ee's. I mean, shit, Bo. You in Texas, you gotta have some damn beef brisket. And yeah, there's gonna be a Buc-ee's somewhere, Bobo. So yeah, shout out to the veteran, literal veteran, Cardone. Shout out to Buc-ee's. Shout out to beef brisket Texas does have the best beef brisket. I know a little thing or two about good barbecue and what it's like to taste it. And I can tell you that the best brisket in the world, the best beef brisket in the fucking world comes from Texas. So shout out to the whole Texas. Shout out to Buc-ee's. Shout out to Cardone. Shout out to the United States of America. So, oh God. Oh, my back. My old fucking piece of shit back. Where are we at, boys? Now, but that's tight, dude. Buc-ee's is tight. I got Buc-ee's t-shirt. All white Indonesian. Nice, Cardone. Fuck yeah. Shout out to the 5 people in the building hanging tough with old TC. Yeah, it's an interesting fight, man. Interesting Coco. Now, the co-main event. The co-main event of the evening. Sanctioned by the Devon State Athletic Commission. Sponsored by whatever the fuck is sponsored by. Toyo Tires. Is Toyo Tires the shot clock, or is that the fight clock, or is that Modelo? I can't even remember. UFC schedule. What the fuck is going on, man? All right, here we go. Co-main event of the evening, gentlemen. Put it up here on the screen. Is okay, the co-main event, gentlemen, takes us to what I believe. I mean, it's not just what I believe; it's what most people generally accept as the most stacked division in the UFC. That would be the bantamweight division, 135. And we got ourselves a nice little co-main event, gentlemen, for a fight night card. Yeah, it's pretty good. The longtime top ranked bantamweight, at one time title contender Marlon Moraes versus the surging Song Yadong. Lobby Queen said it earlier, and I would agree with that. Song Yadong is probably the best Chinese fighter in the UFC right now. Skill wise, performance wise, yeah. Is Moraes going to grapple? Is it Marlon Moraes' last fight in the UFC? We will definitely find out about that. So yeah, man, it's interesting. Moraes needs a win bad. I don't think that can be understated whatsoever. This is a tough fight for him against Song, dude. Moraes has unquestionably fought the tougher competition. And he's been losing pretty badly lately. He has some great wins, like the knockout win over Sterling aged pretty fucking well, dude. And the guy has consistently shown that he is dangerous in the first round. So, yeah, man, a first round knockout by Marlon Moraes is decently likely. Song does get hit. Moraes cracks really fucking hard, especially in the first. It can happen, man. He can put anybody's lights out early, for sure. So it's a dangerous fight for Song early. I think if it goes past a round or so, it's all Song Yadong. But yeah, there's a couple different ways it could go, man. We'll see. Noah says Yadong's last song. Who are you on here since? Wouldn't you just like to know? With a whole different ref, he wins the Marab fight. Interesting. Yeah, he did hurt Marab. Nah, man, I'm in the Mecca, dude. I can't tell you that. I like Yadong by TKO statement win. Had a bet on Morales round 1 KO there too. Shaking my head. Yeah, Marlon needs a win, man. Marlon needs a win oh so badly. For real. Dude, get off me though, for real. I watched that episode the other night, man. The fucking the gang gets lost in the woods where where Dennis ends up like hanging out with Chase Utley and having a catch instead of Mac. They get fucking shit hammered. Shit's hilarious. He had to knock about him a little bit. Get off me though, for real. Okay. Yadong inside the distance, says Lobby Queen. That's fucking interesting, man. That's fucking interesting. But yeah, man, not a bad co-main event for a fight night card. Coming off a pay-per-view. Usually the fight night right after the pay-per-view is Dookie Muskookie. This one is decent. It actually is. It's pretty fucking decent. Especially the main card, man. Pretty solid fight night main card. But we are now, gentlemen, we are now at the main event of the evening. The referees ringside are some fucking blind jobber, another blind jobber, and a third blind jobber. The referee in charge of the action is fucking Jason Herzog. Dude, this is a good main event. This is a good fucking main event, man. Let me put it up here. Put it up here real quick. Dude, this is a great fight. This is a great fight. It has title picture implications for sure. Thiago Santos, I thought he beat John Jones. I thought he won the first few rounds. If you think he didn't, it's fine. I'm not here to really talk about that too much or die on that hill. I just think he won it. But in any case, his knees were fucked after that fight. Like, he pretty much completely tore his knee by the end of the first round. He has knee surgery, right? He came back and he fought. Glover was his first fight back, I believe. Let me pull up Santos's record here. Shout out to the 4 people in the building. I think Glover was his first fight after the knee surgery. Yes, it was. Yes. Hurts Glover early. Glover starts to come back, chokes him in the 3rd round. Then he fights Rakic, gets out grappled. Then he fights Walker and edges out Walker. So he's ranked number 5. I guess that's right. Still, it seems a little bit high considering the 3. Like, I'm sorry, after the 3 losses in a row, I don't think he should still be number 5. I would consider Santos about the number 7 or number, like, right in the middle of the top 10. Like, I guess you can say that's number 5. I don't know, man. Like, I don't think so. If I'm being honest with you, I don't really consider Santos a top 5 light heavyweight right now. I really don't. I think there's a few guys you could put in front of him, honestly. But that's been his record recently. Now, dude, the knockout win over Jan has aged really fucking well. The one over Manoa and Anders really haven't. The knockout by David Branch, that one's aged like fucking milk. Now, the knockout over Smith, when they were both at middleweight, that's aged decently, as has the win over Hermanson decently, I guess, depending on how you look at that. The win over Mearshart has for sure. Jack Marshman's a decently tough guy and knocked him out. Now, I'm just going back in time here with his record, but Santos is pretty much my age now. The win over Walker was good, but you saw what just happened to Walker. So I just think that, who am I fucking kidding here? Y'all know I'm a Magomed Ankalaev stan. It's for a reason. I just think Ankalaev is the future of the division, and Thiago Santos is the last generation. Thiago Santos is the last bastion of the John Jones era, to me. I know Glover is the outlier, but Glover has reinvented himself. I think that's the difference now. Glover has reinvented himself, but to me, Santos is like him, and Blachowicz and Glover are like that last bit of the last generation, and I think it might not be in the next fight, but sooner rather than later, those guys are going to start falling. Glover has been turning back the clock. Someone's going to clean it here pretty soon. If it's not Jerry, it's going to be one of these other guys. The guys out there getting hurt by Carl Roberson. It's just a matter of time. Santos, it's just a matter of time. Blachowicz, yeah, it's a matter of time, man. It just happens to everybody. So, yeah, I think it's going to be a changing of the guard here, man. I'm not going to hide this pick. I can't really I have the dude on my stan list on my fucking Twitter profile. It is what it is, man. Uncle, I don't know exactly whether I think he's going to finish him or not, but Magomed Ankalaev is going to win this fight, period, point blank. Yeah, it's really, yeah. Exactly, dude. I'm completely sober. You guys drink a lot, though. I know, right? It's true. I mean, it's true. It's damn true. Yep. All those things are true. Lucius is a big dog. He is, man. Yeah. So it's just, yeah, you can find these fights where it's like, oh no, but he has a win over this guy. It's like, it's sooner rather than later, man. I love Jan, but he won the title beating Reyes, man. Like that, I'm sorry. That's, yeah. I don't know, dude. I think this new generation's coming. I think we're gonna see a changing of the guard in light heavyweight this next year. I think we're gonna start to see the Ankalaevs of the world, the Rakiches of the world, the Jiris of the world. I mean, they're already pretty much doing it, but they're gonna put they're gonna put a stamp on it this year. You're going to see a changing of the guard. You're going to see the new generation. It's already started to emerge. If you have a pair of eyes at 205, you can see who the future is going to be and who the fucking past is going to be. And it's going to be really obvious soon. Basically, this is how I think it's going to go. I think Ankalaev is going to fucking wipe the floor with Thiago Santos in some way. Haven't decided exactly submission or knockout, but I don't think it's going to go the distance. I might take him by decision, but probably not. I don't know whether it's going to be submission or knockout, but the way Santos has been looking, he ain't getting no younger. Like, Ankalaev and Jiri and Rakic, they're the new breed. They're the future. Nah, I love Maheta, but he's the past. So that's just the way of all things. And I think Ankalaev is going to show up and show out here. I really do. I think he's going to put on. This is going to be a statement win for Ankalaev because, however you want to look at it, whatever shade you want to color this, whether you say it's stacked, whether you say it's wide open, whether you say it's shallow and thin and weak, the top is getting crowded at light heavyweight. It's getting crowded. You still got Anthony Smith. Who's Anthony Smith going to fight? Who's Jamal Hill going to fight? I'm pretty sure Ankalaev is going to win this fight, and then who's he going to fight? You know what I'm saying? What fights do you make after that? It's interesting. So the winner of this fight, I feel basically is like you're holding your place for a title shot or a title eliminator, I should say. You basically have put yourself in place for a title eliminator. And I think if I had to just like guess, Jiri's obviously facing Glover. What do you do with Rakic? Rakic is like number 3 or 4. I feel like the winner of this fight here, Ankalaev, is going to either fight Rakic or is going to fight Hill. Because what do you do with Jamal Hill? But if you ask me, this is what I think you should do. If you ask me, I think they need to make Jamal Hill versus Anthony Smith, and they need to make Ankalaev versus Rakic. The winner of that fights the winner of Jiri and Glover. That's what I think. Yeah, it's very frustrating. But dude, do you really see Glover getting the better of Alexander Rakic or Magomed Ankalaev? I don't. I agree. Glover ain't getting no younger. Jan ain't getting no younger. Santos ain't getting no younger. This is Magomed's fight to lose. I think he's going to win it in emphatic fashion, and I can't decide whether it's going to be by strangulation or knockout. So, yeah, I agree, man. I agree. Couldn't agree more. For real. So, that's pretty much all that I had planned, boys. Talked about, I did my recap of 272. I ate my crow, threw some of it back because it was bullshit. Did a Mecca recap. Did a main card UFC Vegas 50 preview. Pretty much covered all the bases. I think for the slide into home plate, I'm going to go take a few tokes of the Binger, and then we can kind of just bullshit about whatever you guys want to for a little bit. We can talk more about random shit, random MMA shit. We can talk about fucking movies or something. I don't care. Whatever. Just bullshit for a few minutes. But it's going to be 420 soon. I think I'm going to take a little early 420 break real quick. And then we can just bullshit for a little bit, and then I'll probably wrap it up. But yeah, I'll put this up. Why am I typing that instead of doing a banner? Is it because I'm stupid? Probably. Okay. Really twiggy alien fuck hands. Okay. When I come back, gentlemen, that's what we about to straight up do. Do I watch Power on Stars? No, but I've heard it's a good show. Oh, you bet your sweet ass I did that victory lap for Turner. And that Tim Elliott crow, what I did was I took the crow leg and I broke it in half, and then I tried to fight the cook that gave it to me, and I got kicked out of the Crow Cafe. I had to come back to eat some more, but I got kicked out, man. I took the crow bone and tried to stab the cook with it, so they threw me out pretty unceremoniously. The new '80s Lakers show, nice, nice. Well, definitely think about what you want to talk about, entertainment wise. I'm gonna go get my head right. It's almost 4:20, man. I feel like that's just only right, and then we can bullshit for a little bit, and I'll get the fuck out of here. Y'all can, everybody can go on with their day. But man, I hope y'all been enjoying this one, man. Hope it got you through your workday a little bit. And once again, man, leave you guys with this little tune here. Yeah. Once again, this is the name of this channel. You can find it in the description as well. It's non-copyright lo-fi music. Check them out. Give them a sub. Listen to the songs. Give them a like. Give them some views. Show them some support, man. I appreciate them putting the music out there for the people to use. I shall return. Irie Poof. I'm back, boys. Nah, because he's a fucking cheating rat, is what he is. Yes, indeed. The B to the U to the double B, Buster. Yep. Yep. So yeah, man. 2 people in the chat. Y'all are running the topic generator, man. Fuck y'all want to talk about for 20 or 30 minutes. Man, just smoke some pineapple kush. Love it, dude. I fucking love pineapple kush. I fucking yeah, it's I think it's a cross between pineapple and master kush. I love kushes. I love OG kush based things. But yeah, man. Yep. So one person in the building. What do you want to talk about, man? I mean, you can let me just go. I'll just fucking go and start talking about some shit. But I'd like to open this up to you, whoever it is. You're still in here, hanging tough. What do you want me to talk about, man? You throw out a topic, I'll fucking talk about it. I think it's been a pretty good stream so far, though, dude. Tell you what, I will just as long as it's good, I don't care about what to smoke. That's my thing too. Like, I this is okay. I'm glad you brought that up because we'll talk about this. I used to care about certain things a lot more when I was younger. I don't give a shit what it looks like. I don't give a fuck. Of course, cool looking weed is awesome. Crazy purple, like orange looking shit is awesome and crazy looking. Different shades of green all together. Like, yeah, it's awesome looking. But that is the least of my concerns. I would say second on that is the smell. Now, that could be sometimes like because some people that really, really know their shit, like because that's where the terpenes are, is the smell. The terps are what give it the smells, and the terpenes also have effects, psychoactive effects. But so that's kind of like what's the word? Like not controversial, but it's kind of however you feel about it. But I don't really care as much. The smell is awesome, and I care about that more than the look, but that the smell can also be manipulated. The smell can also be manipulated, especially on the streets. Not that I know anything about that, but yeah, you can definitely do shit to make this to fuck with it and make it smell good. So that's another thing I don't care quite as much about. Now the taste is I care somewhat about that because I don't like it when something has like a funky taste or like a hay, like when it just tastes like hay, or and you just tell the shit just tastes bad, like when it's just not, it wasn't grown right or sprayed with like when it has a weird, like you can just like tell it's been sprayed with something, like I don't know. So the taste I do care somewhat about, but what I care about more than anything is just the fucking high. Dude, I've had some homegrown before. I didn't know what the fuck it was called. The dude that grew it was kind of sketchy, but I know that he did grow it organically. I know that he did that. And believe me when I tell you, it is some of the best fucking weed I've ever smoked. It didn't look like much. It didn't smell like much. It didn't taste like much. It did taste like hay. But goddamn, if I didn't get so fucking stoned. And it was cheap. And he couldn't get rid of it fast enough, man. Dude, you want to talk about fiending for some weed? Dude. Because we were like, it was a point where it was kind of I didn't have my medical card. Our dude was dry. And so we're like, fuck, man, like, who do we know that might have something right now? This dude had just like harvested his crop of his yield of his homegrown. And dude, to this day, I don't know what it was called, what strain it was, but fuck me. Like, it's a mythical strain, but that's my point is I don't give a fuck as long as it gets me really, really stoned. But yeah. Yeah, yay. Yeah, yay. That's fair. Yeah. Nice. Oh, nice. Dark web in a day. I like that style. No, I'm just kidding. But deep web, the deep web, the dark web. There's a difference. I can't remember what it is. Dude, I wouldn't know how to get on that shit if I tried, I don't think. Like, I don't even know how to, I know that it exists, but I wouldn't know how to get there. But yeah, no, it was really nice getting the medical card, dude. It's a convenience thing that I've never had before. How, dude, the boomers, the guys that are a little bit older, my age or older, maybe even a little bit younger, dude, how torturous was it when shit was fucking dry? How bad was it when you had fucking money to spend and there was nothing to spend it on? That's what the dispensary eliminates. Or if like he's like, oh, I don't have a ton of money, like I get paid in a few days, like that it helps with that too. So you can just go get like a pre-roll or something, a couple pre-rolls, or then they have specials all the time. So the convenience thing is like cannot be understated. I see. Yep. Oh God, dude. Oh yeah, for sure, man. It gets real out in the streets, dude. It's just like anything else. When it's fucking, it's that shit does matriculate. That shit does send shock waves like butterfly effect through the when it especially a few years ago before all the legalization stuff. Yeah, man, because the cartels used to have big operations allegedly. Not that I know anything about that. Definitely don't know anything about that cartel shit. But I mean, just from fucking the specials that I've seen on TV and stuff, apparently that's what was going on, allegedly. Um, but yeah, when shit's low, everyone feels it. But dude, like, yeah, swag. I can't even tell you the last time I seen that shit. But I believe it used to be fucking everywhere, dude. I had my hands on that shit back in the day. The different tiers of swag. The shit that's really seedy, the shit that's no seeds but super sticks. Like it's just like you can't like find the bud between the sticks. It's all like stems. You fucking you like your hand grind it, and it's like it looks like a fucking Christmas tree with all the needles falling off of it. Like there's barely any bud in there. Um, but yeah, back in the day, man. Seriously, so I say it all the time. Where is it? I haven't even seen middies. I haven't even seen mids anywhere, dude. Where the midros? I don't know. Fucking hash coins. Oh my god. Here's a couple hash coins. Ricky's fucking currency. Yeah, exactly. Dude, you don't want to know. You don't want to know. Those were the fucking dude. Those were the rough days, man. Different tiers of swag, different tiers of middies. Oh, remember the middies? Oh, dude, no, this is good middies. Like, it's dude, these mids suck. Like, this mids are swag. This mids is actually swag. Or it'd be like these middies are so good, it's pretty much like Nugget, but it just doesn't look quite as good. I mean, that's real. Like, there's some shit. It was pretty much like Hydro, like pretty much like Kind Nugget, but they like picked it prematurely or something. And then there was always what we used to call Nugget or Dank or Kind is what is being sold now. What's normally what people can just go buy in dispensaries. Crazy. That's like still the same fucking prices too. I mean, the wholesale prices are way cheaper now, but dude, if you don't if you're just buying it from some dude that you just meet, probably gonna pay this about the same price as you do in a dispensary for real. Not that I know anything about that. Yep. It's week 5, baby. It's week 5 now. It is. It's Mexican brickweed. It's a dealer who's your friend. Oh man, yeah. Like, I've had that shit too. I had it where it was like the funnest shit is when like you and your friends may or may not be fucking all selling bud at the same time. Not that I know anything about that, but that shit's pretty fun. Trying to see which one of you can get like the best fucking prices and like see and who can sell it for cheaper and who can sell it for more expensive. Just fucking little idiots. The days, man. Nice. I've man, I'll tell you what. I really got soured on the allegedly the through the mail shit. It wasn't the company themselves. It was I don't trust the postal service. I don't trust them because I really think that's what happened. I think I did it one time and it worked and it was fine. The nugget was really good and it was awesome. It was, fucking everything was Gucci. But did it another time and I'm pretty sure that someone fucking ganked that shit. Someone ganked it. They knew kind of like what I don't know. I don't know how, but it was the way that they lost it and the way that it got shipped back and forth between the two. It was like there's no way you could have lost that. There's no way you could have lost it because you knew it was here, then it was at another location, and it was just really weird. And I just don't trust that shit. I don't trust it. Like I know it works for a lot of people. I know that it works for a lot of people, but me personally, now that I can just go to the dispensary when I want to, nah, I ain't fucking with that shit. It feels too much like being a custody on the streets and getting fucked with. Like when it you know what I mean? Like I just feel like I have less control. Whereas if when I may or may not have been in the game, it's like I know who to fuck with and who not to fuck with. Like I know when you have powers, it's easy. When you don't and you're just depending on someone like right off the jump. Nah, I don't trust that shit, man. I don't like. Nah, if I'm gonna do that, I'm gonna do it where I know what I can get. I know what I'm getting. If I'm gonna be a fucking customer, if I'm gonna be a custody, it's gonna be a dispensary. That's basically what I feel. But I know that works for a lot of people. So that's just my thoughts on it. Yeah. Hey man. Dude, try being in Virginia, early 2000s. Try that shit. But yeah, no doubt. Yeah, Texas is behind, man. Unfortunately. Unfortunately. I'm glad Arkansas isn't quite as bad anymore. It was when I lived there, but that's not quite as bad anymore, man. Virginia used to be really bad, but Virginia's stepping their game up, dude. Maryland's not too far behind. I think this shit just got approved. I think they just agreed to like it has to go to the Senate now. I think it got passed in the Maryland House and it has to go to the Senate for recreational. Nice, nice, nice. Yeah, a lot of those companies are very reputable and they have good reputations, and it's not them though. I just don't trust the postal service. That's what it comes down to. I don't trust the post office. Cardone says the golden age. Nice. Yeah, man. I remember you see the fucking may or may not have gotten some fucking good fucking blueberry from Texas. Cardone says I can put you in business, bud. Unity. Yep. Yep. For sure. Man, it's just fucked, man. Like it's so greasy, dude. There's this tax code where they can it's so greasy. It's this little technicality of a tax code that says that any business that makes money from a quote unquote controlled substance has to pay taxes on gross income, is I think how it's worded. Basically, under normal circumstances, a business is usually able to write all that shit off. And that's how they make money. They can, like, I'm trying to say this right. Yeah, they can make all these these business deductions and turn a profit. But in this case, they're paying like they're getting taxed on their gross income basically at like 70%. So that's why the shit isn't legal federally. Because the federal government collects like I think it's like 5 billion every year by taxing all these dispensaries out the fucking ass. So basically before, your gross income is what you make before taxes. And they're taking that and taxing it at like 70%. So yeah, it's fucked. It's like tax code 180E or some shit like that. I can't remember the name of it, but it's really fucked up. It's really greasy, and that's one of the big reasons why this shit isn't legal. Is because they're making money by keeping it illegal and being able to use this tax code to bust the dispensaries heads open. They're collecting like 5 billion a year. So the way that it'll become legal federally is when they figure out a way to make even more money off of it. Yep. 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 Later, Brian. Appreciate you hanging tough, dude. Nice. Get some pizza rolls. Good luck in the Mecca and your bets. Thanks, bro. Appreciate it. See you on the next one, man. Yeah, true. Maybe I got soured on that one experience, and it left a bad taste in my mouth, and I just haven't haven't tried it since. But like, yeah, I know people that it works for just fine. I may or may not, but I don't know, dude. I don't know. It's not. It's like it's kind of a moot point now. I don't really need to do that. And I may or may not have still have some pretty good relationships. But that's all alleged. Um, but yeah, I can't complain too much. So yeah, 3 people in the building. What are we talking about now, boys? We still talking about tree? We still talking about weed? I mean, I can do that. Now we're talking about some fucking weed. This pineapple kush has got my brain going pew 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 pew. Yeah, man. Approaching. Why don't we go to 5 hours, dude? Why don't we take it to a solid 5? We'll bullshit for 25 more minutes. 4 people in the building. What do you guys want to talk about, man? Tell me. Type in the chat whatever you guys want to bullshit about. I'll yak about it for another 25, and I'll wrap her on up. Yes. Yes. Yes, Lobby Queen. Definitely. Let us start with Netflix. Seinfeld, is it not? Just playing. I have been watching the shit out of Seinfeld though. In the 9th season now. I think the last season of Seinfeld might be the best so far. It's been getting better, like 6, 7, 8, like that. It's just like the number of classic episodes keeps increasing. Started new show, but you said new shows. God. Trailer Park Boys just launches there. New shows. The new season of The Witcher has been really good. I don't know if you guys have played The Witcher 3, The Wild Hunt. In my opinion, it's one of, if not the best video games ever. I'm serious, and I stand by that. But the second season, holy shit, does it fucking look like the show. Like, there are some shots where it's like, dude, that is right from the video game. Like, that looks just like the fucking video game. It's crazy, man. The second season of The Witcher has been awesome. Yeah, I really like the direction they're going with it. Like, when they're in the city too, it's like, fuck, dude, it feels like the video game, man. It's crazy. Crazy. Don't you do that to me. Don't you put that on me, Noah. Don't you make me choose like it. Mecha predictions. Mecha predictions. Yes, we will get to that. That is next. That is getting queued up. That is getting queued up like ba with the ba. New shows. The new season of Ozark was good. Man, I started Reacher. I see why people like it, but I could not get into it, man. Not that's not true. I just kind of see where it's going. It felt like a combination of 5 different shows that I've seen before. Can I be honest with you? That's what it felt like. It felt like I was watching, what is it? It felt like I was watching Bosch and like, I'm trying to think of a good like comparison. It was good. It's just I don't know, man. This is what it didn't really bother me, but it's just like, I've kind of seen this character before. This like it's the super jacked, like he's smarter than you think he is. Like, you think he's the big dumb jock, but he's actually pretty intelligent. And like, but he's like a badass, but he knows it. So he's kind of like, I don't know, man. It's just kind of corny. It was a little corny, man. It was a little corny for me. It wasn't too bad, but it was a little too corny, like a little too of the cheeky, like, oh, I'm so strong, like I can. There was like a part in the pilot where he was like they had restrained him with like zip ties, and they were like the handcuffs were too small, that kind of shit. And he's like, do we really need these zip ties? And they're like, no, we don't need them. And then he just like just pops them. Like it was parts of it were very, very predictable. For what it is, it's pretty well done, but I'm going to pass. It's another one of those for one of the same reasons that I passed on Euphoria. It was well made, well done. I see why people like it. I'm going to pass. That's how I feel about it. It's very silly, but I think it's hilarious. Cardone's still kicking in the Mecca. You damn right. Eternals is good. It looked good, man, but it got mixed reviews and people were shitting on it. And it kind of like, but every time I see it, the more I see of it, like the shit looks tight, dude. The more I see of the action, it looks pretty awesome. Like I kind of want to see that shit, but I've heard that it's really long and kind of boring. But I might just like on a rainy day, dude. I don't mind a slow burner. I really don't. I don't mind a long movie. I don't mind a slow burner movie as long as it holds my interest. Just got to keep my interest. It can be 3 hours. I don't care as long as as long as I'm locked in. Man, everyone has been telling me about that fucking show. Everyone has watched it, tells me to watch it. I'm just worried it's going to be like Vice Principals, dude. I'm worried it's going to be, I'm always a little like hesitant with the, is it like one of those where everyone has Southern accents? Those kind of get to me too, man. I don't know. That's why I've been a little like hesitant to start it. I love Danny McBride. Eastbound, the first season of Eastbound, still to me is one of the greatest seasons of television ever of any show. The first season of Eastbound and Down, just that first, like 8 episodes, is some of the funniest shit I've ever seen in my life. But I hated Vice Principals. I thought it was cringy. I thought it was terribly unfunny. And I was just worried that Righteous Gemstones was going to kind of be like that. So that's why I've kind of been like, oh, it might be good, but I don't want to risk it, kind of. Salute to the United States. I'm proud to be an American. Nah, man. I like, there's some things that the United States has done that I'm not proud of. But overall, yeah. I feel very fortunate that I live in the United States. And I'm pretty damn proud to be an American too. All in all. I still get, dude, when someone hits those notes on the national anthem, I still get a little choked up. I get goose when someone hits the fucking notes right. It still gets me. It makes me feel proud to be an American. But anyway, fuck, what was I gonna say? So yeah, Righteous Gemstones. Maybe I should try it. Dude. Man, fucking a movie, dude. A movie. Cop Shop, dude. Cop Shop. Holy shit! I want to watch it again right now. That fucking movie is so badass. That is the most bad. Nobody was really badass. Cop Shop might even be more badass. I fucking love that movie. I want to watch it again. I might watch it again tonight or something. But like, yeah, if you haven't seen that shit and you like action movies, that are like that have some like humor in them, dude. Cop Shop. Man, I haven't seen it. I haven't watched the newest season. I need to though. Yeah, so like nobody was good. I think nobody was good. I really like nobody. It was well done. Cop Shop is funnier and a little bit more badass. A little bit more badass. A little bit more intense. Crazy. If you like crazy ass action, like crazy over the top action movies, the violence is like crazy and over the top, but it's well done too. It's very it's got very like Tarantino meets James Gunn. It's like a badass action crime thriller. I can't recommend it enough. It blew me away. It fucking blew me away, dude. It's the newest Joe Carnahan joint. It's Joe Carnahan's best movie since Narc. Narc's one of my favorite like crime thrillers, crime movies. It's right up there with it, man. More action than Narc for sure. But yeah, it's dude, it did a really good job of like tension building. But when it kicked off, oh buddy. Just wild fucking ride. But yeah, I need to watch the newest season of Sunny for sure. What else? The newest season of Curb was pretty funny. I enjoyed that. I think we might still have a couple episodes on that too. Me and the old lady were watching it not too long ago, but that was good. That was Netflix, right? Netflix, yeah. The Witcher. Still gonna finish the first season of Cowboy Bebop. I was enjoying that, but I just got distracted with all this other shit. 14 Peaks was really good. Again, thanks Jack for recommending that one. Netflix has some good like classic movies up right now. But let me jump over to Amazon. Then I will make sure and give some mecha predictions per Cardone's request. So where are we at? Prime. So, oh, I want to see that movie No Exit. That movie looks pretty crazy. With the Korean chick and the kid. It's got some pretty famous people in it. That looked pretty cool. Yeah, Reacher, I'm gonna pass on Reacher. Legend of Vox Machina looked okay, but I don't know, man. Oh, Bad Lieutenant's on dude, if you've never seen Bad Lieutenant with Nicolas Cage, it's one of his best performances, man. Acting wise, I think it's some of his best acting. He's fucking insane in that movie. That's a good crime thriller. Excellent crime thriller. Definitely recommend that. Oh, You Were Never Really Here is still on Amazon Prime. You Were Never Really Here is one of Joaquin Phoenix's best performances. Awesome crime thriller. Highly recommend that one. You Were Never Really Here, Bad Lieutenant. Let's see. I'll put these up, man. Cardone did not like Narc. Let's see. Let me put a banner. Let's see. TV movie man. I thought I'd be able to find an emoji. Oh well, I can't win them all, boys, right? Movie recommendations. Cop Shop for sure. Witcher for sure. Movies on there. Once Upon a Time in Mexico is on there. Let's see. What else was there? I can't remember. Let me pull it up. Oh yeah. Last Samurai. If anybody says it's a good fucking movie, yes, I know it's a white savior. Yeah. I know. The movie's so good. Dude, Road Trip. Road Trip is on Netflix. Damn it. Okay. Okay, there are two more I will recommend for Netflix, and then we'll move on to Amazon Prime. Well, hell, I know that people like Dark Knight. We'll put the fucking Dark Knight. Most people own that anyway, especially if you really like that movie. But some people that are just a little bit more casual about movies and shit. The Dark Knight and Girl with the Dragon Tattoo, which I don't care what anybody says. The David Fincher version is far fucking superior to the Swedish version. I really get annoyed with that shit, man. The people that are like source material snobs, like, oh, the Swedish version based off the Swedish book is better just because it's Swedish. Nah, man. If you're being intellectually honest, if you watch that first, the original Girl with the Dragon Tattoo movie, it's not a bad movie. But when you compare it to the David Fincher version, it is not even close to the same. The production value isn't nearly the same. The acting isn't as good, not nearly as good. The script is way better. It's superior in just about every fucking way. So kiss my ass with that. Oh, this is good, but the original is better. No, it's fucking not. The Girl with the Dragon Tattoo, the David Fincher version, is fucking awesome. That movie is great. I don't give a shit what any fucking like book nerd says about that shit. That version's better. Period. Kiss my ass. I have that shit on DVD too. So that is, let me make this a ticker. Save, and then so yeah, those are some good Netflix ones. Yeah, if you haven't seen any of those movies, haven't seen them in a while, yeah, that's a good start. Now, Amazon Prime. Amazon Prime. Then we'll go to HBO after that. Oh, hey, well, I mean, you just might have lit the fire into my ass, Bobo. You just might have did it. What album you want me to review? Give me a fucking classic album to review. Give me a choice. Give me a no, do this, man. Just whenever you get a minute. No rush or certainly no pressure. Um think about a couple classic either like grunge albums or like alternative albums or something, and give me like a couple choices, and I'll pick one, or you know what I'm saying, like something like that, or maybe I'll come up with a couple and y'all can vote some shit like that. Dude, it's good. Like Craig is really good in it. The chick Rooney Mara is really good in it. Um, Stellan Skarsgård is awesome. If you like David Fincher, if you like kind of like darker thrillers, darker psychological thrillers, it's fucking badass. It's fucking good. It's a little bit of a slow burner at time, but it's good. I liked it a lot. The show about Six Flags in New Orleans after Hurricane Katrina is good. Nice. I have to check that one out too. So yeah, if you're looking for stuff to watch, like Lobby Queen said, there's that one. Um, Bad Father by the Rabid Dog is a classic. Okay, so that's Netflix. Let's get the banner back up or down. I'll put it down. And we'll add some Amazon shit to it. Not what I hit either. On Amazon Prime. Shows to recommend to you, Brages / Brajets, but probably just Brages. I'm not going to recommend Reacher, but I mean, I can see some people liking it. Like, it's better than your average like show like that, but I'm still gonna pass. Now, okay, now if you want a really good show like that, if you like cop / military kind of shit, like procedurals like that, this is the best one I can recommend. This show for a mostly straightforward police procedural, it's the best one I've seen. It's the best one I've ever seen. Bosch. If you haven't seen Bosch and you like I said, like police procedural type shows, it's the most high quality one. Really good. There's like 7 seasons of it. The last season was probably the best. Um, Titus Welliver, the guy that plays Bosch, is really, really fucking good. The dude. It's funny. There's a couple guys from The Wire. If y'all seen The Wire, Marlowe is in it. Marlowe has one of the lead roles, and the guy that plays Daniels has a pretty big role in it too. But I highly recommend Bosch. It's a great show. Me and the old lady got into it, really liked it, just finished it. Definitely recommend that. Heard The Wheel of Time is good, but I haven't seen it. The Boys is awesome. Talked about that on the show before. The Boys is really sick. If you haven't seen that, if you like superhero shit and stuff that subverts the superhero genre, The Tick. Let's check that out. Definitely have to check that out. This one. Where the fuck is it? It might have been on Netflix and I missed it anyway. Oh yeah. Oh, yeah, I said Bad Lieutenant earlier. Bad Lieutenant New Orleans. There's the original with Harvey Keitel is good, but this one's better. It's one of the best Nicolas Cage performances. Even if you think he's a guy that's like, oh, he sucks, like he's been in all these shitty movies, and he has, like, this is one of the ones that is not shitty. You Were Never Really Here is I think one of Joaquin Phoenix's best turns recently and in his whole career, honestly. Very understated and powerful performance. You Were Never Really Here. Awesome crime thriller. Very intense, heavy subject matter, but very good, satisfying ending. It was one of the better movies I've seen recently. So there's that. Without Remorse wasn't bad, kind of forgettable. Wasn't bad though. But yeah, that's what I have to say about that. Um, what else? What else? What else? Action adventure movies. What's a few action adventure? Highlander is on there. I mean, you guys know the fucking Highlander. I mean, some of these like are. Oh, here's a couple good ones though. In case you didn't, these are just a couple in case you didn't know. And most of you probably seen these a million times / have them in your collections, but they're definitely ones that just to let you know they're on these channels if you want to check them out. Two movies that I really enjoy. The Rock and Goldeneye. Yeah, here's the updated. So you guys are saying in the comments. And we'll get back to it. So ooh, that's a good one. Man, I love that fucking album. So the Sublime, Are You Experienced, Bon Jovi, Slippery When Wet, and Nirvana. I actually did do a Nirvana Nevermind review. Yeah, go. Yeah, check that one out, Bobo. I think I did a Nirvana. I did a Nirvana one. Nevermind specifically. Yeah, I remember that one, dude. I really enjoyed that one too. I not only did I enjoy the stream itself, but listening to that album cover to cover. I hadn't done that in a while, and it was so satisfying, dude. That is such a good album, front to back. So yeah, it's somewhere in I'm pretty sure it's somewhere in my archives. Pretty sure I have that saved somewhere. But yeah, those are some good recommendations, man. The Strokes, This Is It. Like that's oh man, that's a good one. That was Lobby Queen, dude. That was dude, The Strokes, man. You talking about my fucking college years, dude. The Strokes were the hot shit. My fucking freshman semester, like my freshman year of college, The Strokes was the hot shit. Heard it at every party, every fucking like bar you went to. Fuck, man. Like The Strokes was like that's like the summer of 2002 / fall. But okay, so now we'll just do the big three. We'll do the big three, man. We'll do We'll do this and then HBO Max. These are the main three that my wife and I watch. Okay. Oh, haven't seen this yet. Want to, really like the first one, and I'll go ahead and recommend it because I heard it's pretty damn good. I'm gonna watch this myself here soon. Is the sequel to Kingsman, the third in the series. The second one sucked. I was really disappointed in that, but the first one was awesome. I really like it, and this third one is supposed to be pretty good. It looks pretty cool. I want to see it. So Kingsman, I'll put that in there. Okay, these were just added to HBO. So I'll put those in there. Popular TV. I'm not going to recommend Euphoria. If you want to watch it, go for it. I will pass. Want to get started on Peacemaker. Heard it's really good. My brother said it was really good. I trust his taste in shows. I want to start it. The old lady is a huge pro wrestling fan. She has expressed interest in watching it, and I think we probably will end up watching it here pretty soon. So I will put that on my own queue/watch list, and I will go ahead and recommend that as well. I've heard Peacemaker's pretty fucking good. If you like that kind of shit. Other than that, TV shows, Titans was disappointing. Suicide Squad. Oh, just added. Obviously, y'all know about the usual suspects on HBO, like the classic HBO shows, The Wire, The Sopranos, Game of Thrones, Curb Your Enthusiasm. I mean, yeah, I don't need to tell you guys about those, but maybe some movies that just got added. Coming to America, Kick Ass. Something else. Or no, I'm sorry. Movies. Actually, no, fuck, dude. Cop Shop was not on Netflix. Cop Shop was on Peacock? Was that what it was? Fuck, I can't remember, dude. No, it was something else. It was not Netflix. It was like, fuck, I think it was Peacock. Let me check that real quick. But yeah, of anything that I've said on this little section, Cop Shop is the best. Come on, god damn it. Why is this taking so fucking long? Jesus Christ. God. Okay. Yeah, it's on Peacock. Okay, I'm sorry, it's on Peacock. Yep. Yeah. Yeah, if you have a Peacock premium subscription, you can watch Cop Shop. I highly recommend it if you have that. Okay, so that's not on Netflix. So let me edit that. Uh, um. So yeah, yeah. HBO got some decent stuff recently. I've heard. Like I said, heard good stuff about. I can't remember what it was on, but Righteous Gemstones. Won't recommend Euphoria. Yeah, The Kingsman. Want to check that out. Oh, Nobody. I will recommend Nobody. That was good. I watched that not too long ago. Enjoyed it thoroughly. Just right up my alley, my kind of movie. Thought it was very. It was funny and entertaining. I will also recommend, man. I will also recommend The Last Duel. The Last Duel was good. Enjoyed it. It might not be everyone's cup of tea, but I enjoyed it enough that I will go ahead and I'll go ahead and recommend that too. But yeah, I think that's a pretty good list, man. I think that's a pretty good little recommendation list there. And if it just does nothing else but get you to one of those, and maybe you can find something you want to watch on there too. But those are all things. Everything on this list, I would recommend. I enjoyed all of it, and I mean, most of y'all have probably seen a good bit of this, but in case you haven't, man. So catch up with the comments, and then I'll probably wrap around up here, boys. Peacock, yeah, you're right, you're right. Man, I didn't get into Westworld. I didn't like. I just couldn't. Like, I'd get intrigued and then I'd just be bored, and then I get intrigued and I'd be bored, and then I'd be confused, and it's kind of be like, I didn't like some of the choices they made with the direction they went in, so I was just like, fuck, man. Good lord, $650 worth of diesel fuel. Good gosh almighty. It's ridiculous. The gas prices are ridiculous. New Soprano movies I gotta watch. I did not like it. Last Duel wasn't that good in my opinion. See, it was. I had very low expectations for it, and it exceeded them slightly. Like, it wasn't the most amazing movie, but I thought it was good. I enjoyed it. But I didn't, dude. I cannot recommend that Sopranos movie. It wasn't a bad movie, but it was completely fucking pointless in my opinion. Why? What was the point of it? It. Tony Soprano was barely in it. He was barely in it. I mean, the guy that played him, James Gandolfini's son, was really fucking good, but he was in it for like 10 minutes. Probably a little more than that, but like, he was not. I just felt like the movie barely had him in it at all. And it was all about his uncle who's not in the show. And it's just like, what's the fucking point of this dude? But I do like Sopranos. I need to finish that show actually. I've seen the last episode, and then I've seen like all the first 3 seasons, but I need to finish it. But yeah, that's just my thoughts on that. It's retarded. It's ridiculous, dude. It's absurd. I assume it's like when they try to remake Goodfellas with The Irishman. Yeah, another pointless movie. Why? You waited way too long, and it's just the Irishman was annoying. The Irishman was like an obnoxious, like, just like, let's keep feeding Pesci and De Niro and Pacino's egos. It was pure ego service. They don't need to be making movies anymore. They're too fucking old. I talked about this on one of the last streams. Do you motherfuckers not know how to bow out gracefully anymore? Do you not know how to exit with a little fucking grace? Honestly. Oh man. That's crazy. But yeah, that's my little recommendation list. I'll let that scroll across the screen a couple more times, and I think I'm gonna start wrapping it up, boys, and get on with my evening. Some things I got to do. So yeah, I think we will. Yeah, sun's starting to set. I think I will just kind of take that as my cue. I'll start wrapping it up. Shout out to everybody that came through today, man. Usual suspects, you know who you are. Don't think we had anybody new come through, but yeah, so everyone that came through, man, you just consider yourself one of the usual suspects. But we talked about a lot of shit today, man. 272 recap, the Mecca recap, which was insane. Somehow I'm still here. Shout out to Mr. Arkansas. Shout out to everyone that's still in the Mecca. It's week 5. There are 9 of us left. I'm one of them. It's getting hairy, boys. It's getting intense. It's just going to continue to get more so. So best of luck to everyone that's still here. Condolences to those that have fallen. Dude, it's not easy. It is not easy to survive in the Mecca. But yeah, moving on to the next week, looked a little bit at Santos versus Ankalaev, previewed that a little bit. Sorry I didn't get to keep the screen share up the whole time, but did a little bit. So yeah, shout out to everyone that stuck through the audio issues and the frequent breaks and stuff. But I'm hoping that the music is at least providing a little bit more of a stopgap for that kind of thing, because it just is what it is. I'm gonna take smoke breaks, and I can't do that in here. But I like streaming from the laptop because I can use a decent mic. But that is it, man. That is a show. Like I said, I do appreciate everyone that came through. Big shout out to Mr. Arkansas. Big shout out to everyone that has been and is still in the Mecca. Your boy's still here. No more teams anymore, man. It's just every man for themselves. Best of luck to the rest of the people still in it. Yeah, once again, shout out to, let me put this up one more time for anyone that didn't see it, didn't catch it. So yeah, briefly what we went through. So yeah, once again, went 8-5, 5-10 on Tapology, 44-29 for the year, which is not great, but starting to right the ship from the beginning of the year. We did preview. We did a Mecca recap, and we previewed the next week's card. So yeah, shout out to the Rabid Dog, man. Shout out to everyone that's left. Shout out to the fallen. Condolences. And yeah, let me put this banner up one more time. If you guys like the music that you heard today, please go subscribe to this channel. And I put the song link in the description. So yeah, check it out. I'll let it roll one more time. And yeah, I think that will I will let this serve as the outro, man. Leave you guys with this. It's a great show, man. Y'all are the shit, dude. I really enjoy doing these streams. And yeah, it was a great one. I hope to see you guys on the next one. This is just my 2 cents, and I'll catch y'all around. Peace! Peace, Lobby Queen. Have a good evening, dude. R.I.P. Nick Al.